What's up, Danny? Welcome to the stream, guys.
Stay a while and listen. Stay a while and listen. Stay a while and listen.
Welcome, happy Saturday. Welcome to all bosses, all remembrances, no death, including DLC. Saturday morning, trying to wake up, trying to get good vibes early in the day, baby. You know how it be. If you're at work, I hope you have a fast day at work, guys. If you're not at work, welcome. I hope you stay as long as you can. Maybe you don't have much to do. Maybe you have a lot to do. I guess it just depends on the day, guys. Welcome to the stream, though. So the run today is all remembrances, including DLC, which will be a world's first if we complete it. So it's a long run, man. It's going to be like a 10-hour run. We probably might have to part it out. Maybe I have to come back and do it later tonight or tomorrow. It just doesn't really... It's a long run. It's very long. There are rules to the graphic design that do not allow me to hurt them, so I have to let them hurt me. That's just how that works. So we do not get a "you died" screen, because if you beat them, you get a "you died" screen. If you don't beat them and you jump off, you get a "you died" screen. You get a "you died" screen if you don't let him whoop your butt. That's how that goes. It's like they're revamping. What do you call it? Facebook gaming. What's up, Sammy? Welcome. Kind of like the revamping Facebook gaming. I'm not gonna say they are, though. I don't want to get my hopes up, but feels like they might be revamping it. Hopefully, it'd be cool if they did. Got the update for OBS. I think it's working way better than it was yesterday, which is nice. This is a long run, guys. It's going to be a brutal, long, terrible, just a long run. We're going to take it slow. I'm going to take it slow. I'm going to take my time. I'm just going to enjoy myself running through the game. I'm not going to go too crazy. I'm not going to, you know what I mean? I'm just going to take my time. They did do some stream work on the stream interface. Yeah, that's good. Not much, man. Waiting for you. So yeah, pass out. Yeah, man. You know what? If you need to pass out, pass out. I'll be here, buddy. At least for 10 hours today. At least. What's up, Gina? How you doing? So I'm gonna address something that kind of openly irritates me. I don't usually do that on stream, but you gotta understand, if I'm already running a specific challenge run that seems extremely difficult, because it is extremely difficult, because most people can't do this run or haven't ever done this run, because nobody's done this run yet, I'm not gonna do the kind of runs where it's like, I don't know, like anybody else would do those runs. Like you'd go to any other challenge runners stream and he's running like, I don't know, NG+7 DLC or something like that. Yeah, that's what that guy's doing, and there's nothing wrong with that, and that's extremely difficult, but I won't be doing that until I get World's Firsts, because World's Firsts only last so long within the stratosphere of the challenge run community. So if you have those questions about whether or not I'm going to run this like NG+7, or I'm going to do the level 1 runs, or whatever stuff that may be like what most people are going to do, I'm probably not going to run that anytime soon. I have to try to get these World's First runs done before a lot of other people are trying to do them, because a lot of people aren't training for this specific run, and the faster I learn the route, the better it is for me, because I'd rather have a World's First than do something that someone else is doing. So That's just how it goes. I'm sorry if you want to see that. I'm sorry if you want to, witness the stuff that other people do and me doing that instead, but it's just not going to happen. It's going to be a long, grindy, really painful process to kind of get through making something that works. So
use it. It was some torrent. Treat him with
Stay a while and listen.
what I do want to see eventual run Milady, Special Stance Talisman, Fresh New Build DLC. I might do that one like from scratch. Those are kind of the runs that I want to do from scratch and just give myself the weapon or whatever, as opposed to having to go to DLC to do all that. Like, I want to do the thrown weapons run where I'm doing like using the script spear and stuff, but I want to use that like from the beginning of the game, so I probably won't just try to rush up there with a basic weapon to get the script spear or something. What I'll do is I'll either use cheat engine or I'll probably have someone drop it for me. It's just, I feel like it kind of takes away from the, I don't know, the immersion of the run, because if you're gonna, like, let's say I used the samurai sword and I got all the way to Moog and I killed him with the samurai sword, and I'd still have to kill how many bosses just to get to Moog? I mean, you see what I'm saying? It takes away from the immersion of the run itself. You know what I mean? But then you get the other demographic of individuals like, you're cheating, you're putting that in the game, you're letting someone drop it for you. But it's like, that's kind of the point, man, is that it's supposed to be, immersive. You can't just do the thing and then, like, it just doesn't feel right. You know what I mean? Doesn't feel correct. The feeling isn't right, specifically. But, yeah.
Stay a while and listen.
But yeah, welcome to the stream. That's the only comment I have about streaming this morning. Hopefully we have a good day. Hopefully things go well. Hopefully the run is in our favor. It's a hard run. This takes so long. The setup alone is like 2.5 hours. It's definitely very, very, very tedious beginning to a run. But hopefully we can have fun past that. It'd be nice. What's up, Justin? Welcome.
In search of the Elden Ring. Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Stay a while and listen.
Come on, man. You're taking so long, dude, for me to come over there and just pelt you in the face, bro. Seriously. Done tail weapons? I think that would have been a good idea, Wade, yeah. Thanks for the GG. Had my cousin start a new game and he loves seeing him struggle with Margit. You're evil. What's up, Isaac? Welcome. What's up, Alex? Welcome. The old hands, baby. No, I use the main gate, boy. Thanks for the GGs, guys. So the last season of Cobra Kai is on Netflix, guys. If you're into Cobra Kai, what's up, Sereni? Welcome. If you're into Cobra Kai, they released the first half of the last season of Cobra Kai. I think yesterday or the day before. What I'm really waiting for, though, is look at we're cooking on the grate, boys. We some meat on the grate. What I'm looking forward to is the new season of Stranger Things. I think that's the last season they're gonna do, right? Been checking out DLC. I beat it 6 times already, Cerebus. It's amazing, bro. It's freaking great DLC, dude. I love it. Oh, come... Dude, really? Nah. Okay. Well, I guess... Are you gonna... Yeah, well, that, I mean, yep, no. Yep, there it goes. First run done. Shit. Well, starting over. It's because that got caught with that one arrow once. That's the thing about that. If you get caught with that one arrow, you have to start over, basically. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. No, I don't need that. We're good. Damn ballistas. I mean, I hardly ever die there, bro. I usually hitless that whole area, so it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, we just start all over again. It's not a big deal. It's just a warm-up run. So like I said, this is the all Remembrances run, including DLC. That's what this is. So that means that we are doing all base game bosses that drop a remembrance. We're doing all remembrances in DLC as well. So that's what this run is. If I die at all, I reset. So that's how this works. Bosses are hard. I think it depends on how you fight them, Sereni. Because Mesmer never really gave me any trouble. The only boss I find extremely difficult in the game at this point is the last boss. But even he's not really all that bad if you understand his timings and stuff.
Stay a while and listen.
Alright, do I have to explain the grafted scion rules, guys? Nobody needs the explanation for grafted scion. Everybody knows what the deal is here. Alrighty, last run I did the Ancestral Spirit. We were done with the base game except for Hellictree last time, and I died to 40 stacks. The SoundCloud rapper, Dragon, we died to for some stupid reason. Yeah, you gotta kill the Ancestrals. You gotta kill all of them, man. You gotta kill anybody who drops a soul. If it doesn't drop a soul, we don't kill it, because there's no point, really. You can die because you die no matter what. What do you mean? That's actually not a death, Dan. The only reason why it's not a death is because it's like Sekiro. You get knocked unconscious. You don't get a you died screen when you actually get your ass whooped by him. But if you beat him, you do die. Or if you jump off the cliff, you do die. The only way to truly do a no death run in this game is to let the grafted scion whoop your ass. That's the rule. Because you get a you died screen from it. You just end up unconscious at the end of whatever the beginning of this is, basically. Butter, butter, butter. That's why you don't just drop down? Yeah. Did you know you could parry Gaius like a Sekiro boss? Serini, that's how I beat him the first 3 or 4 times. Was by parrying him with the deflect, the hard deflect tier, like it's a Sekiro boss. He's really easy if you do that. But you don't get you died because that's a different game. There's different rules for different games, Isaac. Like community accepted death that's against the will of the player is different than like you can actually avert being dead at all in the game. Like for instance, Dark Souls 2, right? Dark Souls 2, there's no imminent death no matter what. You basically just have to beat the game without dying. There's not a lot of rules there. It's just don't die, basically. But in Dark Souls 1, there's a community accepted death because that's the thing about it. That's the thing you gotta understand. There's a community of people that actually judge based on specific rules that allow you to do certain things within games that'll be validated based on the skills and rule sets of a specific challenge running group. It's been that way since 2008. So a lot of people, they like to make their own rules in the community, and their rules necessarily don't matter unless it fits into the format of the community rules, which are handed down by challenge runners. So that's why I say that. So a lot of people are like, that's not a true level 1 run. You upgraded your weapons. You know those trolls that come in and do that to your stream sometimes or whatever. And it's like it's never been a rule by the community that you can't upgrade your weapons. It's just some kind of like show of bravado that a lot of people don't understand, basically. If your TV's on while you're playing, you're cheating. Exactly, dude. Yep. What's up, Angela? I told you, NG Plus is way easy. People are like, dude, NG Plus 7 is so hard. It's like, no, it's not. It's actually much easier than you think. But it depends on your level and stuff, too. That is a big thing implied because I've done NG Plus 7 level 1. You know what I mean? NG Plus 7 level 1 is much harder than, you know, fully leveled at NG Plus 7. The only thing that makes it easier is that you don't have to gather all the crap that you need to beat the game. That's literally the only thing that makes it much easier. Yeah, so the thing with Seat the Scale is it works like this. It's a scripted death, like Bo was saying. So the way this works is that, for instance, the encounter story-wise works like this. Okay, so the main rules of a no-death, no-hit run in Dark Souls 1 specifically is that you cannot glitch, you cannot boundary break, you cannot do anything that would basically compromise the validity of the game. You have to do everything organically by the book, okay? So that means that, for instance, like the seat skip is completely forbidden on a no-hit, no-death run. You could do it if you add in the moniker with some skips or glitches, which isn't going to be considered as valid as a non-skip, non-glitch run in a no-hit or no-death run in Dark Souls. But what happens is that when you do this, and you walk up and, you know, you go up to Seath and you know, you're going to go to the first encounter. Number one, you want to have the ring, right? The Ring of Sacrifice, number one. Number two, it's a scripted event, which means that the story can only progress if you die to Seath the first time. So the reason why this is because when you free Big Hat Logan and he ends up inside the Duke's archives, the only way you can actually understand how to beat Seath in the first place is by destroying the Everlasting Crystal. And the only way you find out about the Everlasting Crystal is through Big Hat Logan specifically. So you have to die in order to find Big Hat Logan so you can talk to him so he can tell you about the Everlasting Crystal. And Seath is one of these guys that betrayed the dragons because he didn't have scales, which meant he wasn't an Everlasting Dragon. The only way he could attain immortality is by finding one of these everlasting crystals so that he could basically project his own immortality, and hence why he betrayed his brothers. It's a very deep lore implement, and the reason why it's considered an accepted community skip by dying there is because it's not at the fault of the player, it has to do with the storyline.
In search of the elder.
It's not whether or not people can do it, it's whether or not it's against the community rules. It doesn't matter who can do it and who can't do it, Serini. It doesn't matter if this guy does it with his fist at level 1. It doesn't matter if they're not wearing armor, they are wearing armor, they're naked, not naked. Like, what matters is whether or not it fits in the format of categorization based on the professional community. Doesn't matter if they do it with upgrades, they don't do it with upgrades, they do it with a lot of upgrades, they do it overpowered, they don't do it overpowered. What matters, like I said, is whether or not it fits within the community guidelines based on professional level play. It has nothing to do with bravado, has nothing to do with whether or not people agree with the concept. All that matters. There goes my screen again for some reason. Did you see it? It went dark for a second. Are you gonna do the thing, man? Because I kind of want you to do the thing, so... Oops. So I wasn't paying attention. Hold on, Derek. Hold on. What's up, Adrian? Welcome. I gotta fix my capture card after this. Try to fix my capture card. I don't know what's going on. It keeps shutting off. Could you do something, man? Come on, bro. Please. Alright. So, then you get the dorks that are like, is this pre-recorded? Is this a pre-recorded run? No, it's not. It's on PlayStation 5, number one. Number two, you can look at the time. 9:53 a.m. is what it is here in Tucson, Arizona. And then you can hear me do this. Backstep. That's proof that I'm playing live. So, there you go. There's that. Let me just unplug my capture card real quick and plug it back in just to see if it helps. Because a bunch of people are stupid after that dude got caught splicing, so... It's all AI. It's not real. Maybe. See, look at what. Hold on. Let me show you again. Look at the time. 9:54. It's not. Dude, see what I'm saying? It's the same. It's the same. I didn't change anything. It's not clipped. Okay.
Stay a while and listen.
Trying to get better at the game. How long did it take you to get? I've been playing since 2011. Toolbox. So I don't know. I think it depends on the person.
It's coming.
Been playing Souls games since 2011.
Farewell, but of course.
Do you believe in yourself? Yes, I do. Oswaldo. Come on, again, dude. That bullshit through the wall hit, dude. I swear to God. What's up? What's up, Shane? Welcome to the stream, dude. Through the wall, dude. He got me through the wall. You didn't use any DLC items, dude? Cooked, huh? That's a very specific term, Toolbox. I've heard it a lot recently.
Forgive me.
From all kinds of different people.
Testing to see whether on it seems torrent, whereas I may there is, but I can take you to the round table hall. Gathering. Buried at my hand.
Let me know if you see any more blackouts, because I think it might be a power thing from the update, from the Windows update, a power distribution thing. So let me just check real quick on this in settings. Okay, that should be it, I think. Because the USB power settings were changed. That's the reason why. If you become famous, I'll never become famous. Toolbox. Even if people remember me, even though I have 100,000, like close to 100,000 followers total. I will never become famous as a personal choice. You invest in crypto? Why would I? What's up, Shane? Welcome, dude. How you doing? How's everybody else doing? By the way, Shireen must, dude, the DLC stuff is really good. The weapons are pretty fun to mess with, dude. They really are. How many hours you got on what? This game alone? I have 6 profiles that I play Elden Ring on. On this profile, I specifically have 1,700 hours in 1784 is how many I have in this game on this specific platform, because I have it on PC and I have 6 other profiles on PlayStation 5 as well.
Stay a while and listen.
I have a character on PC though that has over 1,000 hours as well. So I probably have like 4,000, 5,000 hours in this game. Easily. Well, yeah, I don't know, man. It's gonna be a crazy weekend. I think it's gonna be a good weekend. I think life is good. There's a couple of shows coming. I'm gonna go see Deadpool. I didn't think I was going to. I used the wrong arrow on this guy. I didn't think I was gonna go see Deadpool, but I am gonna go see Deadpool, which is kind of cool because I'm gonna see it on Friday next week when it drops. Who's gonna see Deadpool? You see Deadpool? Hell yeah, it's gonna be good, right? They have like special edition like popcorn holders and stuff for Deadpool. Damsel's good, man. That's a good film. I like that one. Can't wait to see it. Yeah, me too. I'm actually not going to stream on that Friday just so I can watch Deadpool. Sadly, I know I'm going to be like, people are going to be like, what are you doing? Why aren't you on? Like, dude, I got to watch Deadpool, dude. I'm pretty excited for it. I'm also excited that Hugh Jackman decided to be a part of it. That's very nice of him. He's a very cool dude for that. Like, I would think he would be way too serious to take part in it, but it's like, nah, I'm going to be in Deadpool. I'm like, all right, cool. Wish you could go watch it. Yeah, it's the first time I've gone to a movie premiere in a very long time. Do they have the chimichurris there? I didn't know that, man. I don't go to the theater often, so I don't know. I'm gonna be pretty excited to go, dude. Like, the last movie I went to go see was Maxine, and that was kind of a weird movie, and it wasn't for me. It was for someone else that didn't want to go to the theater alone. That's why I went. And I didn't really eat any popcorn or go to the concession stand or anything like that. It was just kind of to help, you know, because I know what it's like to go to a movie alone. It's not fun. Nobody likes that. I don't like it, at least. If you do like that, cool, more power to you, but I don't like it. It's kind of weird going to a movie by myself. Everything's great, Aaron. Thanks for asking, man. Yeah, I can't do it by myself, Justin. I can't. If all that is golden, let's fucking go, baby! Another hitless boss fight, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, baby. Oh, yeah. Yeah, man. Deadpool comes out. I still haven't seen Furiosa. I'll probably end up watching that on, like... I'll rent it on my TV. I'm pretty stoked though, man. I haven't really been excited to see a film in a very long time. I'm an old grumpy person sometimes, you know? Like, I don't know if y'all get that way, but sometimes, especially the heat, man, it puts you in a badass mood, dude. Like, you just don't want to do shit. You don't want to leave the house. You don't want to be nice to people. And then when you're in line and people are like in front of you and you're like, hurry the fuck up. You try to go to the bank and there's like 50 cars like trying to get to the ATM and shit. And you're like, could you just hurry the fuck up? And then you got to pay your rent. And you're like, you know what? Fuck rent. Fuck everything. Fuck the bills. Fuck the electricity. Fuck the internet. You know, like... It definitely doesn't put you in a good mood. You know what I mean? And then, of course, there's a shit ton of toxic people on the internet. Whenever you turn on Facebook, everyone's in a terrible mood. And has their panties in a bunch because their life is just as terrible as yours is. But it's like, you know what? With all that salt in the universe, baby, you can be sweet. With all that flavor, why you gotta choose to be salty? So today I'm gonna be as sweet as cherry pie, my friends. I'm gonna be a sweet cherry pie. So, I hope you enjoy. I'll bring the oat milk or the regular milk, whatever you drink. I don't care. I'll bring it, baby. Just leave me alone, yeah. But it's crazy the impending changes within society within the last 25 years, man. If you think back to a specific time in your childhood where things were just a lot less expensive. Did you watch The Fall? Of course I did, man. I loved it, Matthew. It was quite good. People disagree with me, but it's okay. I still liked it. I adored it, sir. It was good. Pour some sugar on Ray. Yeah, I'd be like, it's just not accurate. It doesn't follow the... It's like, yeah, I know, bro. I played the games, dude. That's not the point. The point is that the adaptation was so good. Have you seen Resident Evil, the film series? Have you seen it? Have you seen Mario Brothers, the film, the original? Have you seen... You know what? You get what I'm saying? Double Dragon? I mean, come on, man. If anything, it's probably the best adaptation we could have asked for Fallout, because imagine if someone else had gotten their hands on it instead. Like, imagine if Disney had produced the Fallout TV show. I'm just gonna leave that there for you to just let it boggle your little brain a little bit. You know, get that little walnut running around in your head, you know. Think about it. Imagine Dark Souls, the television series produced by Disney. Would you really be excited to see that? Probably not. You'd probably be like, why? Why, dear Lord of the Universe or Goddess or whoever the hell you believe in, why did you do this? Why?
Stay a while and listen.
Can't imagine a show that was made in vain of Dark Souls or Elden Ring produced by Disney. Ugh. That's all I gotta say. Like, I like the Marvel films. I think they're pretty fun. You know what I mean? But I don't think they'll ever surpass the Infinity Wars and all that. Like, I don't think they're gonna ever do it, dude. Honestly, like, It was good while it lasted, starting from Iron Man all the way down, to the end of it. But ultimately, I don't believe they'll ever surpass that era of superhero movie making, man. It's dead now in the water, in my opinion. Like, I loved Iron Man. I thought that was a great film. That superhero was actually really subpar in the comic. You know what I mean? It was peak, yeah. It was definitely peak. Like, Winter Soldier is probably one of my favorite movies from that era because of how well it was done. And granted, of course, the book is good too, but I just feel like they're never going to reproduce that. You know what I mean? And it has nothing to do with, any other factor than it was just the right time, the right writers, the right actors. Like, because even Chris Evans, when I see Chris Evans in a movie, I don't go like, hey, I'm going to go see this new movie with Chris Evans. I say, I'm going to go see Captain America. Because to me, Chris Evans is Captain America. He's nobody else but Captain America. Of course, ScarJo is always going to be ScarJo, even if she's Black Widow too, but... But my God, man, being in that era, and I wasn't even a kid in that era, so I mean, I can imagine how awesome it was for kids and toys and all that stuff, in that era, because I remember growing up with pretty cool toys, man, but definitely nothing on that level aside from maybe Ninja Turtles or something, you know what I mean? The collectibles and stuff was pretty neat, from the Marvel situation and all that. But I think they're trying to move on to video game franchises, which is going to burn out pretty fast because people will see the tie-ins from the Marvel situation. Especially when people start buying up like IPs and stuff, it's going to start getting a little... People are not going to like it as much. Unfortunate. They could make some pretty decent video game movies, but... I feel like people are just going to be either haters or they're just going to make bad video game films, one or the other. You know what I mean? So this weekend I'm doing something called Summerween. I do this with my family every summer. We have a Halloween set in the summertime, and we're gonna watch Halloween movies, of course, because there's kids involved. We don't want to like put anything too scary on, but I'm gonna watch Monster Squad. Gonna watch like classics, like Hocus Pocus. Gonna pass out candy to the kids. Come dressed up, I think my YouTube chat isn't working. I see stuff pop up on my other screen. The Deadpool game was pretty cool. Yeah, that was a good game. I liked it too. That was funny. Yeah, I agree with you. I never got a chance to play it, though. I watched somebody play it, though. I watched one of those Let's Play videos of it a long time ago. And I was like, yeah, I gotta get that game. And then I bought it, dude, and I never had time to play it. That's just how it goes sometimes, man. But what are you most looking forward to in the next couple of months? You got any entertainment on the horizon you're super excited for? Any new music you've been listening to? That's the weird thing about music. I find a lot of people get stuck on a loop and only listen to the same kind of music over and over again. Have you branched out and tried to figure out some other new types of music you might be interested in? It opens your brain. It's good for you. It's like avoiding Alzheimer's, dude, by experiencing new situations and new types of entertainment. So, I mean, it's always good to try to, provoke a response from your brain by trying new things. Because it's like, it's okay if you like Papa Roach, but if all you've been listening for the last 15 years to is Papa Roach, then you're probably kind of bored, right? I mean, you're going to be bored. Your brain is going to get bored. But I know people like that. I know people that refuse to listen to anything else that wasn't made in a specific era. They're like, oh yeah, dude, I grew up in the 70s and all I listened to is the Bee Gees and stuff. It's like, dude, really? Still? You haven't listened to anything since 1979. I mean, I have, but I don't like anything since 1979. Like, damn, man. Gotta get on that shit, dude. What's up, Jane? Welcome. Completely agree there. I was gifted some tickets to Billy Strings. Completely unfamiliar, and now I'm a huge fan and love bluegrass. That's cool as shit, man. I've never even heard of Billy Strings. That's a bluegrass musician. Love discovering new music. Yeah, dude, it keeps your soul alive, man. You need that desirable, like, artistic expression within the confines of your soul, man. If you don't have those things, you're not feeding your soul, you know? That's just kind of how I feel. I may be wrong, but life gets boring, man, if you don't have some passion in it, you know? Something that kind of drives you to continue to experience new situations. Won't give anything else a chance. I mean, deathcore is not bad, you know, but it's just, you're right. I mean, it's kind of closed off if you think about it. But I mean, I guess that's your friend's choice, you know? Doesn't mean you have to either, though, you know? Deathcore is okay, though. There's nothing wrong with deathcore. Past 1979? Oh, damn. What's up, Willis? Jane. Jane, I know a lot of people like that. Like, your brother's not the only one. I know a lot of people that won't listen to anything that was made after 1979. Like, they will hear it in the radio maybe, but whenever they start cleaning the house or whenever they're, like, you know, cooking in the kitchen, they always put on the same type of music constantly. It's always Wild Cherry and, like, the Bee Gees and, like, Chicago. And don't get me wrong, Chicago and Wild Cherry are fun, but it's just, come on, man. Like, gotta live a little. You know, there was the 1980s. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff from the 1980s. You've got Tears for Fears. You got Billy Idol. You got lots of folks, man, that were really good in, like, quintessentially 80s that were amazing. The 1990s were just as amazing, in my opinion, for different reasons. So there's a lot of stuff to experience. And even in this era, granted, you know, a lot of people talk shit about mainstream music in this era, but there's a lot of really decent artists out there. You know what I mean? There's a lot of decent artists. If you look for them, you know, if you find what you're looking for, then you will find it. But if you just assume everything is trash, then everything is going to be trash. Play that funky music, white boy. Yeah. I have heard that song so many times. I've heard it so many times. This morning I had my mushroom coffee. I think I'm gonna drink some of that, I have some of the Dunkin' Donuts blueberry muffin coffee too. I think I'm gonna get a cup of that in a little bit. It's decadent. It's very decadent. I mean, granted, it's just coffee, but if I was going to be extremely decadent, I'd rather have mimosas in the morning and croissants, but, you know, it is what it is. I can't live my fantasy sometimes. It doesn't work that way. But, yeah, that's like my ultimate morning breakfast. Mimosas and croissants. Because I'm a fancy bitch, that's why. But, hey, you know what? To each their own. I'm a big fan of champagne. I haven't had champagne in literally like 3 or 4 months though. Red Moscato. Dude, Dio and Sabbath are amazing. Yeah, they're quite good, especially Dio, man. Dio's really, really good, man. I don't know. I love Dio's voice. Danny. What? Dude, that horse just would not move out of them sticks. Yeah, I agree. Dude, yeah, definitely amazing as fuck, dude, yeah. I love croissants. It's funny because, like, I meet people and, like, my partner's like, I'm gonna make a sandwich out of these croissants. I'm like, no, don't do it. Like, I'm gonna put bacon and sausage and egg in there. I'm like, no, I just want the croissant. I just want the buttery taste of the croissant. I don't want nothing in it. Nothing. Just the croissant. And I will sit there and eat my fat ass like 15 croissants, dude. I am not joking. Last evening, I was cleaning the yard and discovered a cement pad by the dirt and weeds. What is it for, a storage shed that they were building or something out there, or what? Because sometimes people will lay cement for a shed. Getting your workout, cleaning it off. Watch, it's a bunker with like gold inside or something. The hidden Nazi gold. Dio is actually fitting for Elden Ring. I could see that, yeah. Is the chat working on YouTube? Because I think I missed like 4 of your lines of dialogue, Serini. I saw it on Streamlabs, but I didn't see it on Facebook. I mean on YouTube. What's up, Otto? Welcome. Welcome, Otto. Welcome. Otto's been a tomato for a very long time, guys. Same with Jane. They've been tomatoes for years now at this point. Had my 8-year-old try sushi for the first time. No California rolls either. Legit stuff. He loved it. Couldn't figure out how to use the chopsticks. So, dude, that's a kid for you, though, you know? That's totally a kid. That's cute, though. That's adorable. What's up, Dylan? Welcome. Auto Tomato, yeah. Remember we had it for our trash when we were kids, just about... Oh, interesting. Like a level area so that you could put stuff on, basically. It's gonna be yeah, he'll learn. Yeah, dude, definitely. Sushi's good, dude. I love sushi. I had sushi, I think, Thursday. Inari sushi is my favorite. It's very simple. It's just fried tofu with unagi and just rice inside. Is my favorite by far. Inari is my favorite. My daughter loves the Inari sushi too. But then they got like the other stuff you can get. Unagi though, if I have a choice, and I don't eat meat, man, but I will eat unagi if I can. Like I usually stick to my vegan diet or whatever, but if they're like, we got eel, bro, I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'm spending me $50. And my stomach hurts for like 3 days after, but it's totally worth it.
Stay a while and listen.
Jane is the CEO. She's gone now, so I can go nuts. Hell yeah, do it, man. Yeah, unagi sushi is my favorite. Hand rolled or maki rolled, doesn't matter. And it doesn't matter what kind of unagi it is. You could have it pampered with the unagi sauce. You could have it just displayed, like on the rice with some seaweed. I don't care, dude. Unagi. I love it. I love eel. I know this sounds gross to some people because they won't try eel, but I absolutely love eel. Eel is one of my favorite foods. So I think I'm going to try making a street taco pizza steak. Interesting, man. That sounds like an interesting idea. Tonight? Tonight you're going to do that? Yeah, eel is good, dude. Yeah. It gets like a bad a bad rep because it's basically a bottom feeder, but it is what it is, you know. Unagi sashimi for myself and get normal rolls because my wife is weirded out. Yeah, unagi's really good, man. I have unagi sauce in my refrigerator. I put that shit on rice and eat it by itself, dude. It is that good. Like, I'm like, god damn, boy. I don't like fishy stuff. It's got a weird flavor to it. It's not. It's more savory than a regular, like, seafood. It's weird. And paired with sweet, it's like the best umami, basically. Like, when you pair it with sweet, it pops. It just bursts in your mouth with flavor. Seems like an overpriced snack to me. Maybe I never had good sushi. That could be it. That could definitely be it, actually. You'll use it for marinate steak. How is that? Does that come out good? Marinated steak with unagi sauce? I would imagine it's pretty good because there's a lot of salt in there too. Thanks for that, James. You know, it's James. Every single time I see your name, I think of James Sunderland. Every single time. I'm like, it's James Sunderland. Oh, no, it's not. What am I doing? Where is it at? There it is. I'm not doing it right now. That's why I came down here to level up and do everything I have to do right here, Jonathan. What's up, Dwayne? Welcome. Oh, we didn't get a rune arc. Love all seafood, it's the best. When my coworker gives tuna fishing, he gives me steaks at the same time. I've never had the tuna steaks before. I've heard they're pretty good. Yeah, I've never had that. Do I look like your girlfriend? I mean, James Sunderland? I mean, James is an interesting character. He's got a lot of layers, but I kind of really do think he's mentally unstable, though, specifically. I love James though. It's just he's nuts. I mean, think about when you get to the asylum and then you get to the territorial prison, and there's that giant hole in the ground, right? And then like he just decides, you know what? I think it's time. We're in a creepy abandoned Civil War prison. I think it's time for me to jump down a giant hole in the middle of nowhere at the bottom of a basement. And then he does it how many times? 3 times? He jumps down 3 other holes? It's like, dude, that dude is freaking insane, dude. There's something wrong with him. Some good crab. Raw oysters, clams, mussels, scallops. Dude, I'm getting hungry. Stop, Jane. Stop it. I don't want to think about food right now. I have to focus on the run. I'm just kidding. I don't care. But yeah, I don't know, man. Sushi's good. I love sushi. I've never had caviar, but like last time I went on vacation, I was supposed to have caviar, and I don't know. I just didn't. I didn't get a chance to actually try caviar. I don't know what the deal is with caviar, or even it's like fish eggs, isn't it, or something? I don't even understand caviar. Slept a long time, woke up hungry. Oysters are good, yes. Sturgeon eggs. It's not that great. Yeah, it's eggs. Caviar is delicious, but not worth the price. Gross. Last time I went to a fancy sushi place, there was some rolls, nothing special. Overboard, Goldie Hawn describing caviar. I don't remember that scene. I need to rewatch Overboard. That's one of my favorite movies. Her and Kurt Russell are amazing in it. Or as I like to call him, Squirt Muscle. Squirt Muscle. What's up, Henry? Harry, what's up, Harry? Sorry. I called you Henry. I meant Harry. Sorry. Caviar is weird. I remember you need to eat it silver spoon or gold spoon. Otherwise, it affects the taste. Really? That is crazy. You need a gold spoon? Or a silver spoon in your mouth. Interesting.
Stay a while and listen.
Money Pit was great. Yeah, Money Pit was great. Kurt Russell is amazing, by the way. Especially in his older films. I loved him in The Thing. I loved him in anything he was in, really. He was really good. Escape from New York. Even that really B-rated movie, that action film Soldier, I don't know if you've seen that, but I love Kurt Russell. You're talking about the Money Pit, that's the one with, what's-his-face, right? With, why can't I remember his name? The actor, one of the most famous actors in the world. Why can't I remember his name? God, he was in Forrest Gump. The hell's wrong with me? This is a sign of, what do you call it? What's it? I don't even know what I'm talking about. Oh my god, dude. I got dementia. Shoot me. Take me out back. It's done. I got dementia. I got Alzheimer's. Yeah, Tom Hanks. Tom Hanks, yeah. What about The Burbs with Tom Hanks? That's one of my favorite movies, too. I love that movie. I actually adore that film. Remember, kids, I can't remember anything. So, remember not to smoke pot, okay? Don't ever smoke marijuana. It's bad for your brains. Tom Hanks, John Hanks. Big Trouble in Little China. I love that movie. That movie's really good, yeah. I love that movie a lot. What's up, Shields? Young Tom Hanks. You know that scene in Big where he's like tapping that giant keyboard? I've always wanted to do that. I've never done it. You know how he plays that song? I've always wanted to go into a toy store and do that exact scene, just verbatim. Did we get a black screen? Oh, encoder is overloading again. What is wrong with this thing? You love marinara? Yeah, marinara is good. No black screen? Okay. Okay. It's freezing. Did you see that? The screen is freezing. Still. What is wrong with this thing, man? Try that. It's that stupid Microsoft update, man. I'm telling you, that's what it is. I'm telling you, that's exactly what it is. Don 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 dun dun. I don't know what we're singing, but yeah, I don't know, man. The Burbs, though, that's a classic. If you haven't seen, if you haven't seen The Burbs with Tom Hanks, you must watch The Burbs. That movie is funny. It's about a guy who lives in a neighborhood. I think he's off from work, like a vacation type thing from work, and like he gets new neighbors and he's suspicious of them, and everybody in the neighborhood is suspicious of them because it's kind of like a suburban neighborhood where everybody talks about everybody. And these new neighbors, they kind of suspect that they're evil or something, and one of their neighbors ends up going missing, so they think that they murdered him, basically. And it ends up being really, really insane, man. The whole entire film is just hilarious. It's like a satire Hitchcock type vibe. It's very funny. It's one of the better films, I think. The Microsoft crap? Yeah, it's definitely something to do with that. It has to be. Oh, that's him on the piano. Okay, I get it now. Dun 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 dun. We could talk to this dork now, I guess. Is Dan Aykroyd? No, there's a guy that looks a lot like Dan Aykroyd, though. Now that you mention it, his name is Ray. That's the funny part. But it's not Dan Aykroyd. He looks a lot like Dan Aykroyd, though. His mannerisms and his face, he's very much like Dan Aykroyd. Yeah, you're very close there. But no, he's not in it. It would make sense if it was him, actually. No, that's the name of the character. I don't know his real name. I don't know the actor's name. I know what the character's name. His name is Ray. I don't remember what the what his actual name is. Because I don't think he ended up becoming famous from the film. He just was in the movie. It's kind of like the dude that was in Howard the Duck, and he was like in a bunch of other movies, but I don't remember his name. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those guys. I don't remember his name. I know I've seen him in other movies. I've seen him in Ferris Bueller's Day Off as the principal and all that, but I don't know his name. He's just that guy that's always pissed off all the time for some reason or another. He has that mustache. And he's kind of creepy looking, honestly. I don't know anything about him, though. You only saw the Burbs a couple times? I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Howard the Duck scared you as a kid? I mean, it's an adult-style comic book, so I don't even know why they made it, like, for... I don't even know if they technically made it for kids, though. Now that I think about it, it probably wasn't made for children. That's your parents' fault, James, not your fault. Or society's fault, either. It's your parents' fault, specifically. They shouldn't have exposed you to Howard Duck. He's a horny duck, man. You weren't allowed to watch it, but I still did. Hey, that's fair. Ed Rooney is Jeffrey Jones. You must have not thought it was funny. It's hilarious. It was the 80s, Jane. Rewatch it. Go and rewatch the movie and then tell me if you liked it or not. There's a scene where he eats caviar, I think. Tom Hanks eats caviar and he doesn't like it. He nails Leah Thompson. Is it weird to talk about an anthropomorphic duck having sex with Leah Thompson? I mean, I guess technically she almost had sex with her own son in Back to the Future. It's like kissing my brother. It's weird. It's like kissing my brother. It's like, hey, wait a minute. Have you kissed your brother? Mom, you've been kissing your brother? Mrs. Dementia. Have you been kissing your brother, Mama? That's a weird one. The mom is very experimental. I mean, that's one way to put it. Let's ask let's ask Mikolo what he thinks. Oh my goodness. Like, it's gonna be pure Miyazaki at the end. Okay, that's George R.R. Martin right there. That's definitely George R.R. Martin's influence. Because even more experimental. Yep. You know what it reminds me of? The ending reminds me of some kind of sick fanfic erotica like version of Elden Ring. It's just weird, man. You know what I mean? Like, I get it, and then I don't get it at the same time. I'm like, that. All right, whatever. I guess this is how it ends. Similar to Lothric twins, but that's the thing about it. I'm pretty sure the twin boys didn't, you know, weren't married to each other. Was the first video game you ever played? Double Dragon on cabinet, arcade cabinet. You didn't have a consort, yeah. What's up, Brian? Welcome. That's what I'm saying. That's totally GRRM right there, dude. Totally GRRM. Totally. Double Dragon on cabinet was the first video game I ever played. It was like late 80s, early 90s. The first video game cabinet I ever played. And then around the release of Nintendo Entertainment System, my father had bought us an entertainment system, and my first video games that were on console were, of course, Super Mario Brothers Duck Hunt, Captain Skyhawk, Castlevania, Ninja Gaiden, 1989. But I became obsessed with Ninja Gaiden 1989 to the point where I would play it every day until I started running it like fast. So I started with Ninja Gaiden like to try to challenge it. That's kind of how it worked. Like, that's how I got into challenge, man. Like, honestly, was from Ninja Gaiden 1989. I started trying my least amount of death runs in Ninja Gaiden when I was a kid, and then got into speedrunning it here and there. And then Castlevania kind of took over for a while after I got bored with Ninja Gaiden. And then, of course, there was Simon's Quest, which I never finished because I didn't understand Simon's Quest. It was a lot more cryptic than the first Castlevania. I moved on, you know, did Super Castlevania and Ninja Gaiden 1, 2, and 3, and the Dark Sword of Chaos is my favorite Ninja Gaiden game of all time. I can still no death run it right now in under 2 hours. Pitfall on Atari, yeah. Dude, Zelda was so good, dude. I loved Zelda. That game changed my life. That really did. Well, the thing about Mikola, in lore-wise, his special ability is to make everyone fall in love with him. It doesn't matter who it is or where they come from. So Mikola is an actual really dangerous individual, especially if Mikola's ideals are screwed, basically. You ever heard of the Journey game on Atari? I'd never even heard of it, no. I didn't even know Journey made a video game ever. But yeah, so Mikola has the ability to make any person fall in love with him. Doesn't matter who it is. And that is extremely dangerous. Especially, like I said, if his ideals are basically screwed up. But if anything, the overarching mythology of America is more interesting than Mikola's story, in my opinion. The stuff that she went through to become who she was and what she did to the Shadow Realm before she left and came here, I think is far more interesting than anything Mikola's ever done. So, but that's just my opinion. You know what I mean? I love Zelda. Switch between regular world and Shadow World. Can't remember the name of it. That wasn't the first or the second one. So you're talking about maybe a later Zelda? Well, like an N64 Zelda or something? Because like with Majora's Mask, it was kind of like that, but not really. There's another freeze frame right there. God damn it, dude. Super NES. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna keep messing with the recording, man, because I don't want it to do that anymore. I just don't know what else to put on it. Maybe it's in the graphic settings. I don't know what it's doing. Display graphics? I have no idea what's wrong with this thing. Properties. Match FPS. Let's do 59.94. Link to the Past? Yeah, that's classic.
Stay a while and listen.
You know what really sticks out in my mind too from Zelda is the music from the original game too. And like just like okay, so my cousin is the one that put me onto it. So I what do you call it? I didn't get a chance to actually like buy the game per se. So my cousin, like I saw him playing it. I think like I went to his house. He didn't hang out with me. He usually hangs out with me, and I was really young at the time. He usually used to play with me, and he was in his room the whole time, and then I went in his room and he's playing Zelda. The first Legend of Zelda game. The first one they ever put out on Nintendo Entertainment System. And I was like, what are you playing? And I saw him playing it and stuff. He was sitting there for like 20 minutes playing it. And he's all, it's Zelda. And I go, what's Zelda? And all he did was pull the disc. He just pulled the cartridge out of the game system. And he handed it to me. And he's like, you take this with you. You play this. And then tell me what you think next time I see you. He let me fucking have the game, bro. He gave it to me. Straight up gave me Zelda. Because of how good that fucking game was. And he wasn't fucking wrong because it changed my motherfucking life, dude. It really did. No, the first Zelda game on Nintendo Entertainment System. He didn't even question. He just straight up gave me the cartridge, dude. Didn't even ask. He just gave it to me randomly. He's like, play this. Tell me what you think of it next time I see you. I'm like, okay. And I started playing it. And I didn't stop playing it, dude, until I finished the game the first time. And my God, was it a great experience. No, it literally said Legend of Zelda on the cartridge, bro. And there was Link on it, but it wasn't the main part of it. It was like in red bold letters. I can't remember. It was years ago, dude. I don't have the cartridge anymore. My sister might. It was like fucking what? How many years ago now? Like 25 years ago at least? Something like that. I don't remember what everything about it. I know it was a gold cartridge though. I do know that. Yeah, dude, I won't remember at all what it was like. I won't remember every facet of 30 years ago, man. At all. Bada 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 bada. But yeah, man, that changed my life, dude. It was crazy. Like I was like, "What is this game?" And I started playing it. I was like, "Wait, so there isn't like platforms, and you don't have to jump from this point to this point, or shoot or punch anything like Contra or whatever." And then I continued, and it's like what do you call it? Top down view, 2D, walking through maps. Walk one place, walk back. You can walk anywhere you want. Come back later, come back earlier than before. Like different things happening on the screen, the enemies, the way that they moved and stuff, dude. It was just groundbreaking at the time when Zelda came out. Groundbreaking. No other game had done that the way they did it on Zelda, The Legend of Zelda, the first one, the first of its kind. $45 old, still can't remember it? Damn, dude. I just remember my first playthrough, man, and it was like one of the best experiences of my life.
Stay a while and listen.
That's why it's funny when I hear people complain about the graphics in like Souls games. They go back and play the older ones. And they're like, "Oh, well, these graphics are trash." It's like, dude, Dark Souls came out in 2011, dude. It's 2024. You really mad about the graphics, dude? Come on. I know, right? I remember when the graphics when I was 13-inch black white TV screen and had no games. Yeah, Jane has lived through it all. She knows everything when it comes to shit like that. That's for sure. I have no reason to complain. Replayability, yeah, playability is extremely important in a game. OG Prince of Persia. I got to play that way later, Mark. So, like, I did play the OG games. I ended up getting a Commodore 64, which is, like, one of the first main, you know, desktop home computers. And I played, like, Prince of Persia, Oregon Trail, you know, shit like that. I got a chance to play those, but that was after I already been playing Nintendo Entertainment System for a while. But it's because by that point I was already hooked, man, in playing video games. So it only stands to reason that I would be looking for new games to play. Of course, I got the Atari 6400 or 6200. I can't remember which one it is. There was Joust, Space Invaders, Centipede. You know, I played all those too, man. You know. Yeah, but this one's a much older version of that game, James, because this one's just a black screen. It's a black screen with text on it and like a wagon. The newer one has like, it's actually got grays in it, you know, like the one that was on the Trash 80 Mac computer versus the Commodore floppy it's a much newer version of the same game. You was actually hunting, you know, that you'd use the cursor in the Trash 80 version. Well, there was a 3D figurine in the Commodore version that moved around in a circle that you had to aim to hit an animal. The DOS version, yeah. Remember number crunchers though, and fraction crunchers, and like those games they had in school, the PC games they had on school, the equations and stuff, and Mario teaches typing, and what else was there's a shit ton of them. Yeah, we had PC games in school. They were like the old Trash 80. What do you call it? Mac style computers, but they were in school. They were teaching us typing when we were younger. Like in my generation, that was a big thing, is becoming functional technologically, but at the same time maintaining the old school nuclear concept of, you know, school, or at least trying to, which eventually failed miserably, but that was a big deal back in the day. Number Crunchers is the best game ever made. You got the record on what, Number Crunchers? Yeah, and then they came out with Amazon Trail. You guys ever do the Amazon Trail? Oregon Trail was the precursor to Amazon Trail. Amazon Trail was set in the Amazon, and you were on a boat as opposed to a wagon, and you had to fish for food as opposed to hunting it like you would in the Oregon Trail. Worms, yeah, this classic, dude. Prince of Persia was cool though. Dude, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? I do remember that, dude. Where in the world is... Yeah, I do remember that. She's in Egypt, man. I saw her. She was in Egypt, bro. She was in Cairo. I do remember. And then I remember there was the PBS show too that kind of went along with it, and they like revamped it and made it better graphically. You remember that? The TV show, and those guys that did acapella. Remember that, dude? Oh my god, bro, that's classic. If you don't remember that stuff, you're probably too young or too old, one or the other. With the amount of stuff we're talking about specifically. Yeah, they updated the graphics, dude. You remember that? That was insane. Like, oh, look at these textures. Oh my god, bro. It's blowing my mind. You remember the era of PlayStation 1? Anybody remember that era, dude? Remember freaking Twisted Metal, dude? You remember that shit? That was so poignant, bro. Like, how the graphics transitioned. I had a video game called, I think it was called X Games. It was based on the ESPN X Games. And it was like, it seemed like a 2D game, but it wasn't 2D, but it was 2D because it was like, it was 3D style graphics, but done in a 2D way. So it made it seem like it was really good when in reality it was like really terrible. And I was like, oh my god, dude, the graphics is so good, man. Oh, holy shit. Metal Gear was a revelation, yeah. Siphon Filter, yeah. I love Twisted Metal, dude. That's one of my favorite video games, dude. Let me beat the boss, Bryce. Hold on, okay, man? Welcome to the stream, by the way, man. Scott Riseroni, you got any pointers, or is it pretty? It's pretty chill. It depends on how you want to play it. You can make it more difficult if you want to. So basically, If you want to make it a challenge, you can try to parry every attack. That's what I usually do because I find it fun. I love to parry. It's one of my favorite mechanics in any video game. So you'd have to hit the triangle at the right time every single time if you wanted to do it that way. But you can block in the game. There's nothing against it. There's actually ways to buff blocking too and rolling. So it just depends on how you want to play the game. You can build your character however you like, dude, and it's a fun experience. I actually quite like that game a lot, man. So just enjoy it. That's all I got for you, man. But you can build the character however you want to, how you feel comfortable playing. And it's a great experience. It's nice and relaxing. The atmosphere is good. The story's really good too. And the music's quite well done as well. So I mean, just enjoy yourself, dude. You know what I mean? If you want to make it hard for yourself, like I said, I'd suggest trying to play it like Sekiro or something like that. Then it might make it a little more difficult for you. But other than that, just have fun, dude. I'm going to get some water real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, I think they made it so it's accessible for most people. That's kind of why they did it that way, you know? Which is a good idea. Yeah, man, it's a good game, dude. I don't know why I got so much flack. I think it's because the media was kind of hounding on it for a while, but it didn't deserve the hate. It's really good. It's also because it's a PlayStation exclusive too. That's part of the reason it got hate. It's what a lot of shit comes from that sometimes. Butter, butter, butter. Butter, butter, butter. Seems like me turning down the frames from 60 to 59 worked, actually. Surprisingly. It's not freezing anymore, which is good. I don't even know if I'd go that far, Bryce, but I would definitely say that's part of it. The exclusivity makes it so people don't want to play it because of it. Which is, I mean, I understand the amount of, like, annoyance with that, but hatred, nah, you know, that's kind of a weird way to go about just anything, really. So the thing I'm most excited about moving out for is for getting a dog. I haven't had a dog in a long time. I really want a dog. I'm probably going to get a dog as soon as I move into my new house. So I'm super excited. It's been a long time since I've had an animal in my house. The baby she really wants an animal, so there is that. No, I didn't buy a house. I'm moving out. Finally. I've been living here for like 6 or 7 years or something like that. But it's an actual house. I've been living in a duplex for like 6 or 7 years. and I'm sick of my neighbors, so I'm grateful that I get to move out because the landlord's very overbearing with everything. So I'll have a little more privacy, basically. Yeah, I think I'm gonna rescue a dog, probably, Jane. Probably rescue.
Stay a while and listen.
Maybe we'll find a puppy. Meliketh. I'm gonna name it Mikola. And then when it's not good, I'm gonna rub its nose and piss. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not serious. I'm just kidding. Show the pup when you get it, of course. I'm just kidding.
Stay a while and listen.
I'm not serious. Discipline is discipline. Had a pit bull for 13 years. I had a pit bull for a little while. She ended up getting cancer. Pit bulls are good dogs, man. I like pit bulls. But we're probably not gonna get a. We're gonna get a starter dog. Lotus has never had a dog before, so she doesn't know. Like, she has one at her grandparents' house, but it's not really her dog per se. So she doesn't know what it means to have a dog. Like, always around, pooping everywhere, and you know what I mean? Get a Great Dane? Fuck, I don't want to clean up them horse turds, bro. You know the size of them poops are big, dude. Those big dogs, man. Hell no. She remembers Lily, but she thinks Lily moved to a farm. Yeah, I love Golden. That's actually great. That's a great That's a great kind of dog for a kid. She remembers Lily, but she thinks she moved to a farm. Yeah, the rat terriers are good. I like them dogs. I do like them. Look, we got a gilded great shield, man. That's crazy. That's a good drop. Yeah, I mean, rat terriers are good. I have experience with them, and I love them too. They're really good dogs. I agree. Yeah, my first dog was a golden retriever too, James. They're really, really good, man. They're sweet as hell. They're like very caring and nurturing type animals. I agree. Probably Humane Society. Maybe. It just depends. We could go to either or, man. You know what I mean? We could just look around. I gotta think about it when it happens, because I have to make the decision. I don't know if I want a really big dog. That's the thing about it, because it's just a bit much sometimes. But it depends on who's available, kind of. You know what I mean? Oh, we didn't get the intelligence nut tier. We need to go grab that. Oh yeah, I've heard of that. The chip and everything, just to adopt them. Yeah, I agree, man. Go big or go home. I've had like 4 lives, boys. I mean, this will be my 5th life. I don't know if you understand or comprehend that. You guys do realize that the cycles of your life, right? You've seen this happen, right? Where you've had one life for a long time and then all of a sudden it changes drastically and then you start a new life and then you start a new life and then it just keeps happening. Like eventually you end up at this point where you're like 4 or 5 lives deep. It's weird, right? Because you think when you're in that little like haze of time that it's going to be one of the more consistent things that happens in your life. And it is consistent for a while, but then eventually it just changes. And everything changes. So it's like a new start. You know what I mean? It's like a fresh start when you hit that other cusp. You can't remember which life you're on yet. Reconnect to your childhood life. That's also pretty fun. Talking about you have Silent Hill Ambient playing. Nice, dude. That's a new life of sorts. Is this the spot? I don't think this is the spot. It is the spot. I was about to pass it. Jesus. I like that your other dog's name is Cookie.
Stay a while and listen.
And then I asked Lotus too. I'm like, so what do you want to name the new dog? She's like, Lily. I was like, really, kid? So what do you guys think about this run in the long terms? What's up, Keenan? How you doing, man? Like, what do you think about? I mean, the setup is definitely an ordeal, ain't it? My son named his Cookie, and my daughter named her Lilith. Oh, kids. This run is like brutal, right? I'm not alone in believing that, right? This run is definitely one of the more brutal runs. Yeah, it's true. But there was Lily Bear and there was Lily Monster. This could be a different Lily, too. So, I mean, there is that. Why do these snakes have wings? I mean, this is kind of something you figure you would see in DLC, right? The snakes with wings. The rescue usually comes up with a name. That's fine. Oh, shit! Did it hit him? Thank God. No, it didn't hit him. Did that hit him? Yeah. No, that did. Yeah, that did hit him. Okay, thank God. Holy crap, that was bad. That was real bad. Thank God. That was the worst RNG I've gotten in that fight. It's because of where he landed. I should have waited for him to move up. Worth it. Just chill. It was very sloppy, yeah. Sometimes sloppy's fun, though. You know that's true. Don't be lying. Y'all know that sloppy's fun. I'm gonna stop there. Distortion bounty run. What does it entail? I'm not into stuff like that, Brian. But what does it entail? If it means me competing against other streamers, more than likely I'm not gonna do it. The slippery, the better. The more slippery, the better. Sloppier? Is that what you're trying to say? Slippery or sloppier? However you like it. So level 1 DLC run with weapon is it? So I'm asking. So it's got to be a tourney, right? Is it a speedrun tournament, or is it like a no-hit tournament, or is it a no-death tournament? It's got to be. If it's distortion, it's probably a. Oh God, I didn't get any keys. It's probably a speedrun tourney. So probably not. More than likely not. I'm too busy doing the world's first thing, man. Nothing against it. If you want to participate, go for it, is what I'm saying. Yeah, speedrunning, that's what I figured. It's Distortion. I love Distortion. He's a good streamer. Probably one of the best Souls players I've ever seen, too, honestly. Nothing but mad respect for him, but I'm not going to enter into that. I have other things to do, unfortunately. Like get all bosses, all dungeons, all remembrances, no death run is a little more important to me. Because that run is going to take forever to finish. Vecna. Like, I'm sure that Catalyst could probably pull it. I don't know if Catalyst is actually running Elden Ring, though. Dude, Distortion, is he going to compete in his own... Is it his tournament or no? Is he the one running it, or... Because if Distortion's running it, he shouldn't be participating in it. Midra's Manse is like... How do I explain where Midra's Manse is? So when you leave the Woodland Trail, okay, there is a path that heads to the right. You want to take it all the way down to the right until you hit the bonfire. And then you will see a hillside with 2 horn scent on top of it. You want to go up to that little... It's like a little alcove. There's like a little hole in the wall that they're standing next to. You want to go through that little hole in the wall. And you want to jump off, and you're going to find a hillside on the right-hand side, and you want to go off that. You want to go up that hillside and just follow it across, and you'll find Midra's Manse. Was fun Baja? Yeah, dude, it's still summertime. You know what I mean? So it makes sense. Yeah, if Distortion is competing in his own speedrun tourney, then no one's gonna win. I'm just telling you right now. But if he's hosting it, he's going to have a lot of competent people running it anyway, so it'll be a good turnout. You know, it'll be fun to watch who the winner is if he's running it. Alright, Keenan. Didn't know they patched Frenzy Flame Scar. Will you be able to run on the lava? I don't even know what the Frenzied Flame Scar is, bro. I have no idea what you're talking about. At all, unfortunately. Yeah, I've never even heard of that, whatever it is you're talking about. Oh, the scarring from the 3 fingers. You can run across lava if you get scarred by the 3 fingers? I didn't know that. Alright, so we got here. We're gonna go kill... What's his face first? Radon. Witches would be naked. This guy. Sounds like bullshit, yeah. It's like that whole, if you use the butt jump to get down to the bottom of the 3 fingers, you'll survive. Same crap. It doesn't work. It's all a myth. But yeah, man, I don't know. It's kind of crazy. I was looking at the concert venues. It's not. Well, I didn't know that. I guess you informed me, sir. I had no idea. You used to be able to run on lava? I didn't know that either. I had no idea, sir. Let's see. Would I have enough to buy this pot? I don't even really need this pot, I don't think. But... a little bit of new jousting. Dude, riding a horse, dude. Naked. Riding a horse naked sounds like... it does not sound like a fun time to me. Way easier when it's not midnight? Yeah, you should run at midday, maybe. Do not recommend. Yeah. Exactly. It'd be fun to watch, though. I don't know, man. It depends. It depends on who's on the horse. You gotta remember, not everybody on a horse is beautiful. I'm not saying that not all God's creatures are beautiful, but I'm just saying it depends on who's on the horse, man. Does everybody want to watch Margaret Thatcher on the horse? I don't think so, buddy. I'm just saying. Baby, baby, baby. So what's your favorite non-modern Batman film, guys? Which one do you like? You like Batman Forever, Batman the Original, Batman Returns? Which is your favorite? Val Kilmer Batman? George Clooney Batman? Who's your favorite older Batman that isn't specifically 1970s, 1960s Batman, okay? Those are eliminated from the discussion. I personally like Michael Keaton, man. I like Michael Keaton. Jack Nicholson, Batman. Yeah, dude, Jack Nicholson Joker was great. I liked it too. That was a good era. Prince was on the soundtrack, bro. Can't beat that. Was it Kim Basinger in it too? Batman Forever? Yeah, Batman Forever is pretty fun. Batman Returns is great. It's not like they're wholeheartedly, like, completely honest to the comic or anything, but they're fun. Fun little movies, man, you know? I dig them. Did you guys play the games that were, like, on Sega and Super Nintendo and all that? Those are pretty fun, too, right?
Stay a while and listen.
Butter, butter, butter. A Knight's Tale is one of my favorite movies, James. Yeah, but we weren't talking about the Heath Ledger era. I still love Heath Ledger, but I love him in The Knight's Tale, and I love him in 10 Things I Hate About You. Like, a lot. Like, it's just, you see the vivacious personality he had with all the light. You know what I mean? Like, granted, he did a great Joker, but you could see, like, his personality in other movies more than in the Joker specifically. I like him, though, as the Joker. I think he's one of the best, but I kind of just prefer Knight's Tale and stuff, to be honest with you. Let's see. What else do we do now? What do we do now? Sweet child. Alright, we got 100K. Oh, yeah, we gotta go kill the... We gotta go to the dude, man. I forgot. We gotta go do the dude. The guy. The beast guy. Yeah, 10 Things I Hate About You. He was really good in it. Really, really good. So we can go to Mogwin and do the thing in Mogwin, get 50K from Mogwin, get ready for the final upgrades for this weapon, so on and so forth.
Stay a while and listen.
But yeah, dude, Deadpool comes out. I'm so excited for it. When he sings in the stands, yeah. It's classic. Deadpool's coming out. I'm super excited for it. Super, super excited. I wonder whatever happened to Julia Stiles. I haven't seen her in a very long time. I know she's been in a couple of things, but... 10 Things I Hate About You, man. That was classic. 8 out of 10 would recommend. That's good, man. I'll let my friends know that want to watch it. Because I have a couple friends that are really obsessed with the original film, so... I'm sure they'll be happy to see that. It's pretty decent. Does it run along the same, like, character preference, like, from the original, or are they just brand new characters, not... I need more water, dude. Hold on, I'll be right back. Make sure they know it's not a sequel. Okay. You got it. Ah. I got me a hydration packet. It's called Salud. It's like Jamaica. If you guys aren't familiar with Jamaica, it's basically hibiscus flower. Like a tea. My God, is it good. It's so delicious. Oh, I love that stuff, dude. I love Jamaica. So refreshing is very refreshing, yeah. Definitely. Michael Keaton Batman. Daniel. Butter, butter, butter. Oh, dude, what is that dude walking so close? Jesus, sir. Don't stand so close to me. That song is so messed up, dude. They would not be able to release that nowadays. The police got away with that one. Young teacher, the subject. Jamaica? Yeah, it's spelled like Jamaica. That's how it's spelled. It's agua fresca, basically. What that means is that, like, you serve it in Mexican restaurants. As a way to refresh yourself with horchata también. Stuff like that. Horchata is really popular. But I'm a big fan of the other, like tamarindo and stuff. I like it better, baby. I just like it better. Trying to mess with these properties because it's still freezing up. It's so good, baby. It's crazy how much hibiscus tastes like fruit, man. It really does. It tastes like tangy strawberry or something. I like floral flavors, though. I don't know a lot of people that are into them, but floral flavors are delicious if done right. This guy is a turd. I gotta run away because he's gonna hit me in the face if I don't. This girl is half his age. Don't stand so close to me. Her friends are so jealous. Well, come on, get off the freaking... I swear to God. The inputs in this game drive me insane. Oh yeah, baby. We made it, baby. That song is interesting. I like the backbeat, but the overall content in the lyrics is kind of questionable, man. But there's a lot of bangers by the Police. I think the Police is one of the best bands of the 80s, honestly. But it's just like, damn, dude. Message in the Bottle, though, I think is one of my favorites. Message in a Bottle has an interesting message, no pun intended, to it. That we're all lonely on our own little islands, which is interesting. Sting is kind of a weirdo, though, ain't he? Like, from what I've heard, he's kind of strange, and people don't really understand him well because he's just a bit of a pain in the ass, too. Guitar Hero Classic. Dude, I don't remember playing that on Guitar Hero.
I wish to anoint you a knight luminary mode has strength. So, now, take this.
Is that off the Synchronicity album? I can't remember. I think so. Message in a bottle, yeah. Repeat times 15. Yep. 15 Indian castaways looking for a home. I send an SOS to the world. Seems I'm not alone in being alone. That realization right there, that part of that song, the transition in that lyric, man. Holy shit, dude. Seems I'm not alone in being alone, he says. It's like, geez, that is deep as fuck, dude. Guitar Hero 2. It's been so many years, dude, since I played Guitar Hero. I do remember Dragon Force. Y'all remember Dragon Force, though? Ugh, Dragon Force. What about the older brother version of that game? DDR, Dance Dance Revolution. Y'all ever have a DDR pad in your house? Y'all have a DDR pad in your house ever when you were younger and used to dance to Never Ending Story? What's up, John? Welcome. Da 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 da. Never Ending Story. Through the Flames and Fire. Yeah, dude. That's the track, boy. You asshat. Pretty epic, yeah, dude. I watched a bunch of videos of him doing shit, like just reviewing other stuff, man. He's intense, man. Like he's kind of a snob. Like I respect the guy, man, but he's kind of chill, but he seems like a snob. He's definitely intense though. He's very intense, that guy. It's like, you can't play through the flames and fire. We're not friends, basically, kind of guy. It's like, damn, all right, dude.
Stay a while and listen.
My sister used to have the DDR pad, though. And I used to watch her. I just sit there and watch her play Dance Dance Revolution. We'd be there for like a whole Saturday, and she'd be playing DDR all day, and I'd just be sitting there watching her. Yes, I want to go. Give me the thing, boy. Give it to me. Go ahead. Prick me a little bit, baby.
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something. Never forget that feeling of anger is what you have.
Why do you think there was so many glitches in this area when they released the game? Because, I mean, I know it's a really rocky terrain and it's really weird and all that, but this area is notorious for having, like, the most amount of glitches in the game. I've noticed that. Like, everybody used it for their farm crap, you know what I mean? It's weird, man. I don't understand. This area is just not well put together, maybe. And every time I run it, I feel like I can fall right through the map. You know, without any collision whatsoever. It's what I feel like it can happen, no matter what. Oh, Charlie's daughter still plays DDR. I just saw that. Hey, Charlie, what's up, man? Yeah, DDR can be addictive, man. I don't play it, but my sister used to love it. She used to love it. Still does, probably. She might still have the dance pad, too, now that I think about it. I mean, she has our Nintendo with all of our old games, too, so it wouldn't surprise me. Did anybody watch the new Beverly Hills Cop movie? I know that's a weird question, but I just want to see if anybody watched it. I don't know what else to say about that when it comes to that movie. I really don't know what to say. Charlie, you played DLC or no, man? Have you played it yet? You're listening to George Michael. Da 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 dee da dee do. Oh man, I just want to end up in DLC, bro. God damn. Perfect voice, yeah, dude. He did have a perfect voice. It was great, dude. Like, even the stuff with Wham, like, was really good. Like, vocally, at least. You know what I mean? Booby, 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 boo, ba, 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 boo. Got no guilty intro, got no rhythm, yeah. Never gonna play base game again. Never gonna play base game again. Guilty intro, got no rhythm. But it's easy to pretend. You made it to Midra? Yeah, Midra's a pretty slow boss fight. He's not necessarily difficult, but he can do a lot of damage really fast. If you're not careful, that is. The way I dance with. Come on, dodge it, boy. You're very reckless and you play with a shield. Yeah. I mean, it's all about positioning with that fight, though. Because trying to tank, like, the madness is, like, the worst. Thanks for the GG. My goodness, man. I'm tired of this route. Tired of the route, baby. Super tired of the route. We gotta go discover his sex dungeon again, because that's the way this works. What do you think that room smells like, man? Probably like shea butter and sadness, you think? His puppet room. Smells like CeraVe lotion and despair. poop. Coconut oil and burnt wood and hair. Ugh. 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 I can't repeat that word, Sean, but Jergens and blank, yes. There's a specific smell to blank, especially dry blank. All this work, man, just to get up here, talk to her again. There's a tree that smells like it. It's horrible. Like human male secretions, James, is what we're talking about. If you understand what I'm saying. Human male secretions. Yes. Never gonna dance again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm. Though it's easy to pretend. No, nothing's running in the background, so if you hear something, I don't know what it is. It's probably Microsoft killing my computer, you know, because of their latest update. That's just your dishwasher? Do you have your kids washing the dishes then? No, I'm just kidding. This part of the run kind of blow. Dude, you're telling me, dude. Yeah, I hate it too. You guys aren't the only ones who hate this. I hate it too. It is absolutely god awful, this part of the route. It takes 1,000 years to do all this. If I could cut it out, I would. You know what would be able to cut it out completely, though, is if we kill Alexander, which I haven't done, basically, in, like, a while. Super early game. But I might have a use for the blue scorpion charm. That's the thing about it. I might have a use for it later. Because I need the extra damage from the magic scorpion charm to do the enough damage to get through the capital. That's the reason why we get the blue scorpion charm, but we won't get the shard of Alexander because we really don't need it on this run anymore, unless we end up using the blasphemous blade later, which I'm not sure if we're going to do that because I haven't gotten far enough in the run to where it's going to matter. Essentially, we've only gotten to a point where it's like kind of maybe like. We might need the Shard of Alexander, but not really because we haven't used it. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of one of those weird in-between things where I'm not sure yet where it's going to matter or not matter. Depending on whether or not we're running all bosses, including dungeons, or we're just running any percent, or not any percent, all remembrances. So that's kind of one of the things. Because ultimately, it is easier just to do all bosses after you get DLC over with so that you can just get it over with and finish the worlds first. You know what I mean? Versus, like, having to do this run and then do another run just to do that run. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, that's why I have to do this part. It just takes much longer than it should. Yeah, because ultimately it's still easier to use the blasphemous blade. Oops. For all regular bosses because they all die so fast to flames. And plus we're going to get the Talisman of Dread too, which will increase fire damage as well. You know what I mean? And that's kind of the thing, is that it ends up becoming this... It's just boring, man. You know, this part of the run is just boring. I can't lie to you. I get bored with this. Okay. I'm gonna break away from the game again real quick. I got out of the bathroom. I drink too much water. Hold on, be right back. Okay, so now we gotta go get the magic shrouding tier. The problem too, like I said, is that DLC, like, even though people say you can beat it like base level or whatever, which is totally possible, to beat at base level. It's just having the amount of health and vigor in order to make it a comfortable no death run in DLC is kind of rough. Because if you've gotten to Radon with less than 18 shadow fragments, you already know what the deal is. Why I say this, because he will two-shot you with less than 18 shadow blessings. Pretty much, even with like 70 vigor. So getting the character where the character needs to be is kind of the struggle when I want to try to make it a little more comfortable for me to learn the route, essentially. And at the same try to finish the route, you know what I mean? So there's a lot of weird, like, health management and, like, point management and stuff. Realistically, I wish I could be at, like, level 200 before we get into DLC, but it's probably not going to happen. Probably won't even be close to level 200. At the most, 160, probably. Because of the amount of souls you get from everything and the way everything works in the game. You see what I'm saying? So, it's just a weird balancing act that kind of sucks. Of course, it still got me. He didn't even try to heal. That's weird. Usually he does try to heal. Waves of gold. The problem, though, is I have to take care of other stuff, too. Which, it would make sense to do that. You're not wrong. I thought about doing that, Sean. Makes me want to play... What makes me want to do that, too, man. You know what I mean? Because if it makes sense, yeah. It does make sense to me to do that. It's just... Doing that is boring. That's the only problem. Is beating the base game... Killing all the capital bosses before. It's just boring. Like, that's the only problem with it. It makes sense, though, because if you do get the waves of gold, you can actually use that in DLC really well to a high effect, actually. So maybe I will try that. Maybe we'll finish the base game. I'll get the waves of gold. We'll just farm the shit out, like, at the end of the main game, basically. And then go tackle DLC. Might be a good idea. Sounds like you're on the fence. It's just because of the amount of struggle that it takes to get to the end of the game the way it does. It just kind of screws up the way that you're supposed to do the bosses, I guess, is the reason why. I'm afraid of, like, missing things is what it is. I'm afraid of missing stuff because of it. But I think if we go back and we, you know, wander throughout the land afterwards, we should be able to catch all the bosses. It's just, I don't know, man. It's just tiring because in the base game, if you're doing all real bosses, all dungeons, all, what do you call it? Repeat bosses, it's 216. And then somebody was saying it's like 200 bosses in DLC, like legit bosses. So I'm not sure if I believe that. Yeah, it does. I've heard that. I've heard it works really well in DLC. It's one of the better weapons to use in DLC is Waves of Gold. Or the, what is it called? The Ancient Great Sword or whatever it's called. Might not be a bad decision to do that. Because I have the Holy Shrouding Tear. I can get the Holy Scorpion. We can get the Shard of Alexander. You know what I mean? And like, it supposedly melts the Petrolucent Knight or whatever his name is. Petrolucent Knight supposedly dies to it easily. Plus, all the Deathrite birds can fall apart because of it. That's another thing. Done after the main game? Yeah, I kind of believe that too. But it's just a chore doing the main game. I'm so tired of this game. It's because I've done it too many times, man. You know, I've done the main game so many times. It's just boring at this point. So the struggle is getting through the main game, basically, for me. But it's funny how they're like, oh, you can enter DLC whenever you want to. It's like, you're full of shit, dude. I know you're full of shit. Butter, butter, butter. Oh, you know what? We're gonna go get the other. We can get the other talisman after this. Yeah, we're not gonna play Zelda. No one will watch that, man. It'd be a waste of my time. I should be doing this. Relaxation can happen when I'm dead. Okay? Remember that. The most important lesson in life. You can have fun when you're dead. okay, guys? When you're in the ground. When you're a shriveled corpse. Just kidding. I'm not serious. Don't take that for the real philosophy of my life. That's just how I vibe, though, sometimes. Bada 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 da 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 da. I mean, I just kind of feel like the final cutscene of the game should play as the actual final cutscene of the game. But I guess Radon doesn't have a cutscene at the end. That's why I say that. But I guess you could hold off, right? In the ending, even if you beat Elden Beast, right? You can hold off. Because it offers the option to mend the Elden Ring. So that makes sense. Butter, butter, butter. Wow, dude, he hit me in the face. Because I missed the first attempt there. That was bad. Yeah, that was dangerous as all hell. BG? Yeah. Dude, he smacked me hard, dude. Did you see that? It's insane. Did you kill the sorcerer? I'm sorry, my mic was off. I didn't notice. To get the maternal staff, or did what do you mean bugged out? He just shows back up after you kill Mature. So what happens is you kill the finger mother, then you leave and then you come back and then you get invaded by the Dark Knight Lady, and then after the Dark Knight Lady dies, then he invades you too, and then you kill him, and then you get the maternal staff after that. That's how you get it. He won't move off his throne. You blown on both whistles then too? You went on both sides and blew on both whistles? Not just one? Because there's two whistles you gotta blow on. Did you talk to him and exhaust his dialogue? Because he's gonna say stuff about the nature of the world. That's another thing you have to do. Exhaust his dialogue completely. Then after that, you warp out, you warp back in. He shouldn't be sitting on his seat. If he's sitting on his seat, then you have to exhaust his dialogue further. Maybe go away and come back to a different from a different point. Like leave like from go to the main game and then come back. If not, then I don't know what to tell you. Because you have to be able to fight Mater, and the only way to fight Mater is if he gets off the throne. And none of the boss kills will actually influence him not leaving. So, are you playing on PC or are you playing on console? It's just a bug. I've never had that happen before. Crazy. Thanks for the GG. I've never had that occur. It's insane. Oh, well, I need to put Golden Vow on that. That's not going to work out. The second best one to use, though, is the Abernuic staff. So if you can't get the maternal staff, it's not going to be as powerful, but it'll still be powerful. We're in the same spot. Nice, dude. Albernuic staff scales with an S scaling in Arcane, so you can't use that. And that can't glitch out because it's literally just sitting in the Volcano Manor area. Thanks for the GG, Bane. Level up. The poker ain't no joker, man. You better believe it. Butter. Am I out? Yeah, we gotta go get some birds real quick. Yep, it's a good weapon, man. The Albernuic, any of the Albernuic things are really decent. They have an inherent S scaling in Arcane for sure, pretty good. Can you put sleep on a weapon? Yeah, if you use the grease. So the thing is that the Albernuic, like the Ripple Halberd, for instance, you can put sleep on that. That's what I used on one of my PvP builds a while back. I think they might have nerfed it though a bit, but it was like 2 shots to fall asleep. And dude would get the triple hit and end up dead basically every time. And you don't even need to completely hit them. You just have to whiff them and it still hits them with the sleep, which is broken as shit, and I love it to no end. So the Albernuic Ripple Halberd is one of my favorite weapons in the game just for that reason alone. Even if you whiff him 3 times and he rolls out of the way, he still falls asleep after the 3rd at least. And you still smack him in the face, no matter what. And it pisses everybody off. Build better, yeah. I used to get people do that. They sent me the message. That's a stupid build. That's dumb. I was like, well, you still lost, dude. Shut up. It's cheap and cheesy. There's no honor in it. It's like, it's a video game, bro. Why are you so toxic? It's just a game. Yo, you can, dude. Like, if the resistances are super low, and I know there's a Grease of Eternal Sleep, too. So you imagine using that with the Grease of Eternal Sleep, dude. It would be uber powerful, I would imagine, with that. Like, even more powerful than the standard. Soporific Grease, I'm pretty sure, would be less than, honestly. It'd probably take, like, one hit to knock them out completely. And they can't get up when you're slapping them either. They just lay there. I haven't tried it in PvP yet, though. This is BS2 having to farm arrow parts for arrows like... yeah. I don't know, Jane. Welcome to capitalism. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know what else to say. Well, like, the crafting system in the base game isn't very thick. You know what I mean? It's not very thick. I mean, it's very simple. I understand the need to have to craft these, like, foul feet or whatever, but they should have them just available to buy, too. If you didn't want to spend, you know, money on it, you could just craft them or whatever. Like, they should do that with every item in the game. Like, you should be able to just buy it if you want to buy it. Or you can craft it if you want to craft it. But it should be at a higher price than usual or something. Which would make sense to why you would have to craft it instead of buying it. But the option should exist. You know what I mean? Like, the golden foul feet should just be available for you to buy. It doesn't make sense you have to do all the shit I'm doing just to get them. But it's another one of those roundabout ways to get you to keep playing the game for longer than you're supposed to. So it makes sense to me. The thing I don't understand is, like, the horn tender, the golden horn tender. You have to farm it. That doesn't make sense to me. Like, you should be able to craft the golden horn tender as opposed to farming it specifically. That's the part's kind of, like, weird to me. Because farming it would kind of defeat the purpose of farming for runes anyways. Because of how long it's going to take for a golden horn tender to drop. So that you can use it to farm other places. I mean, come on, man. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't make any sense to me. That's where it's kind of really convoluted. Yeah, you get more with the... It makes sense, dude, that you get more with the horn tender. It's like 50 or something, right? Straight out. Did you really? I don't remember you not having a PS4 that long. That's crazy. I think it's time for another coffee. Asshole. What the shit, dude? I missed him completely. Eat it. You asshole. After this, I'm gonna grab another coffee because I'm feeling kind of tilted already. What's up, Wasim? Welcome, dude. How you doing, man? I'm doing good. Come on, baby. Shake them little legs, baby. Okay. All right, I'm gonna grab some coffee real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry. I was getting coffee. What's up, Adrian? Going alright, man. It was going good. So far. I got me some blueberry coffee. And it is delicious. How much can you upgrade weapons and to be past physical and magical? What is the best in your opinion? Depends on the build and the weapon, because like a lot of times weapons have split damage if they're going that route for being magical and what's it called? Physical. So it depends. Like the weapon I'm currently using, the weapon art specifically benefits from magic damage. So pairing that with other buffs in order to make it so it's more effective is the most important thing. Hence why I haven't leveled much above my intelligence. So I have the base stats in order to wield the weapon, but most of the damage is going to come from the weapon art. The moveset is trash too, by the way, if you're using it as a physical weapon. And it doesn't do a lot. But it depends on the weapon. It really does. If you're looking for like boss weapons, the max is plus 10. And if you're looking for a standard weapon, it's plus 25. So it just depends. And certain weapons scale better with certain things and so on. And so there's a lot of different concoctions you can brew, basically. A lot of different stuff you can do with things. See, like right now I have the Gold Magic Scorpion Charm. I'm using the Godfrey icon because it's a charged skill technically. And I have the Ritual Sword Talisman, which increases attack power, which works with magic as well. But in my flask I have Intelligence Knot, which increases my intelligence, which is already at 55. So when I use it, it's at 65. And Magic Shrouding Tear, which increases magical damage. So it just depends, man. Depends on what you're using, how you're using it. Lots of factors, man. Lots of different factors involved. Like Blasphemous Blade is kind of the same, but you would probably be benefiting mostly from the damage buffs that you get from talismans and the tiers. It's already a powerful weapon, though. So I'm going to say that I would probably, if you were going to ask what the better choice would be, it would be Blasphemous Blade over this. But you also got to remember that some enemies are resistant to fire. Hence why I tend to use this sometimes. And I kind of just like the overall, I don't know, weapon art a little bit better. But the fact that you can heal yourself with Blasphemous Blade makes it a better choice, in my opinion. Because as you're attacking, you're technically still healing the whole time, and it makes you harder to kill. But if you're going non-split damage, it also depends on whether or not you're dexterity based, if you're using status effects, if you're going strength. So that's also another factor involved with builds, depending on what you're going with, what you're working with, how that works. Charged attacks, two-handing it. I mean, there's lots of different variations to include the amount of damage that you can just incorporate into the build itself. Like with DLC, there's this new two-handing talisman that increases physical damage, but it doesn't work with Ashes of War. So the trade-off is that if you have a two-handed weapon like a giant, like let's say a giant club or like a giant hammer or something, you're going to get more out of using it physically than you would out of using the Ash of War on it specifically. So it's better just to buff the physical damage versus buffing the like getting something that's basically magical or fire based essentially. So like Royal Knight's Resolve would make more sense, or like Something on that level. Crag blade. You see what I'm saying? So it just depends on what your damage output's going to be like, and what you're using for the like maximizing the amount of damage you're trying to use, essentially. And some stuff in game is interchangeable, which is kind of cool. Like, for instance, the Blood Fiend's arm is pretty interesting because you could put Cragblade in there because it's like a lot of physical damage on top of the bleed damage that it does already. So it's kind of a good pairing. So it just depends on the weapon, too. Some weapons are just strange that way and kind of utilitarian. You can use them in a lot of different ways. Like, Frost on the Blood Fiend's arm is actually quite good, believe it or not. I wouldn't believe it until I tried it, and I did try it. And it's really good. It's really, really decent. But also making sure that you get to, like, soft caps is very important for damage output, too. Because soft caps in this game are different than they are in the Souls games. In the Souls games, it's like 40 is the soft cap. But in this game, it's 60 is the soft cap, basically. Where it starts to depreciate a bit. Yeah, exactly. The buffs are extremely important when you're attacking anybody. But that's why you gotta pick and choose where you're gonna use your buffs, because you can't use them on everything. So, but building around a specific damage type is very important in this game. And I think it's probably one of the most utilitarian things they've ever done in a Souls game is by projecting the ability to do all kinds of different damage types. It's more like Dark Souls 2 in that sense. Like, Dark Souls 3 was great, Dark Souls 1 was great, but there wasn't a lot of variety in damage types and making them effective, essentially. That's kind of where the problem is with that. It's physical damage always overrided most other types of damages in those games. Aside from maybe sorcery. Yeah, exactly. Like, DPS has its own type of thing, man. Like, if you like DPS and speed, like, if you're talking about, like, daggers or something, for instance, if you're affected by the, like, if you're going for a status effect, it's going to be a lot more effective DPS-wise than physical attack. It doesn't mean physical attack isn't going to be good, though. It will be definitely good, but it just depends on your priorities. So, like, if you were building a character that was mostly based on DPS and you were using daggers, a great portion of the physical damage is going to come from dexterity, but the overall build up of that status effect is going to come from arcane. So, like, kind of mixing in between, like, if you want to go for the ultimate, you know, physical damage / bleed type situation, you're probably going to mix 60 dexterity with 40 arcane. See what I'm saying? So it just depends on what your goals are, per se. If you're going for, like, a purely physical build, then you definitely want to dip above the soft cap. So if you're just doing a purely physical, dexterity-based dagger build, you're going to basically just try to lay out as much dexterity as possible. And on NG, you can lay it anywhere between 50 to 75. But you also need things that kind of improve the damage as you continue to attack, which is why DPS is important for, like, the build and the way that you put it together, because then you end up using, like, the, you know, the Rotten Sword Talisman or Millennia's Hand Talisman, or with consecutive attacks you do more damage, you know, stuff like that. It just depends on what you're building towards, essentially. Yeah, dude, I love the Strength Arcane builds. They're pretty good. Specifically with the Great Stars and the Blood Fiend's arm. They're really, really good. Really, really good. This is a great example of what I was just talking about. Watch. See that maximizing the amount of damage that you're doing based on the build just totally affects the damage taken. So that's the thing. I just built this character, what, less than 4 hours ago? I have 65 intelligence right now. And then I have my stuff that equipped that does more damage: Ritual Sword Talisman, Magic Scorpion Talisman, and Godfrey Icon. And then of course this. So, like I said, it's all about optimizing damage. You can have the same effect with like a heavy hitter type person if you use like the Serpent Great Spear and like use the charge attack talisman, charge attack tier. Like, you know what I mean? So it just depends. Well, just because I use the Claymore doesn't mean I don't understand how to optimize damage. I've been playing since 2011, man. You know what I mean? Yep, that's why I hate getting it every time, Tristan. It's fucking annoying. You're not wrong. Go to a sex dungeon, leave, come back, leave, come back, leave. It's like, dude, seriously? Get me the golden blah blah. You know, like, dude, come on, dude. Seriously? Leave, come back, leave, come back. Much less of a hassle, I agree. I wish it was much less of a hassle, personally, is what I mean. It is such a hassle to get. Doing dungeons and stuff. I mean, that's the thing about it. It's not even about, like... It depends on what you're doing, Matthew. Like, if you're able to sit back and enjoy the game, there's nothing wrong with doing exactly what you're doing. But if you have a specific goal in mind to finish a game a certain way, then you have to kind of learn the optimization techniques it takes in order to do that, and it becomes kind of a painful experience. After a while, after learning all the stuff that you learn, the mundane shit ends up becoming extremely painful. So I mean, it's okay to enjoy the game. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? If I could, I would. You know what I mean? But the trade-off doesn't exist for me, since I have a goal in mind, essentially. It's fun, yeah, man. It's fun, man. But honestly, what you're doing seems more fun than what I'm doing. Like, I mean, like my first playthrough of the DLC was way, way relaxing. You know what I mean? It got me in a mode where I was just too relaxed. You know what I mean? So yeah, no, I feel that though. Like I understand it looks fun, but after a while it becomes really painful, especially when you fail constantly, like over and over again. And you start to get kind of irritated with it. Some people don't have the patience for it either. Some people just give up or just like completely get so frustrated they start breaking shit in their own house. I've seen people do it, man. I've seen those videos, those comps of people so frustrated they're breaking their controllers and shit. But see, the thing is like where I grew up and how I grew up, like we never had anything. You know what I mean? So like, I get mad. Yeah, I'll get mad sometimes, but not at the game. You know, specifically. But like, if I was gonna get to the point where I was gonna break my own technology and shit because I'm in a bad mood, there's a voice that appears in my head, man, and it's like this. It's like, you don't have much, man. Why are you gonna break the only things you have? There's no point in doing it. It's just gonna make shit worse, and then you won't be able to do the things you want to do anyways with what you're trying to do. So I always kind of talk myself out of like that kind of mentality or whatever, especially since I had to take care of whatever I got. But I see a lot of these kids on like YouTube videos, they don't give a shit, man. They just start breaking their shit. They break their own TV, they break the keyboard. You know what I mean? And like, it's just kind of weird when you come from a mentality where you got to use all the toothpaste in the tube and you're literally screwing it at the very end, you know? And watching these kids just break whatever the fuck they want to, you know? It's just like, damn, dude, for real. Patience is key, though. That's the whole thing. If you're going to run the game that way, you're going to streamline, start doing challenges, do whatever you're going to do. Hit, no death, no matter what it is. You know what I mean? You just gotta be patient. You gotta be really patient. Dude, GTA 6 comes out next year, man. I'm gonna play it, but I don't know how excited I should be for it. You're stoked for it? I haven't. I mean, the thing is, I played through GTA 5 maybe twice, and I wasn't really like the biggest fan of it. I like GTA 4. It was okay. GTA Vice City, GTA San Andreas, though, those are my favorites. But yeah, I see people, man, they just be getting crazy mad. But it's like, you gotta be patient because it's just a waste of energy to get mad. It really is. And I don't mean like in the game format, like in life. Especially when you get older. You know what I mean? When you get older, like, you have kids that are older, you know, they grew up already and like, or they're teenagers or your parents or something. You kind of have to learn to keep a tempered approach to things because you could blow shit out of proportion and it could be literally the last time you see somebody. You know what I mean? I know that's kind of a very specific way to look at it, but that's what I've learned, is that you don't know when it could be the last time you're hanging out with somebody or talking to them on the phone or whatever. And it's better to kind of just take a tempered approach to everything, really. You know, like, I really do try my best sometimes to kind of just let things go. Some things, of course, you can't, you know, but people get mad at the drop of a hat and say shit they don't mean. And that's just kind of not a good thing to do sometimes. Yeah, but GTA, man, San Andreas, I love that game, bro. That game was fun. Yeah, I agree, man. Yeah, it's true. I mean, because like, imagine like you know you got your kid and they want to tell you something important, but they're afraid to because of how you're gonna react. I would rather have my kid trust me and not afraid of the fact that they're in trouble or whatever shit's going on in their personal life that they want to talk about than them being alone with their problems. You know what I mean? Like if my 19-year-old daughter is in some serious fucking situation, I don't want her to feel like she can't talk to me. She can't come to me, even if it's shameful or whatever she may think it is. I would rather her be comfortable enough to explain what's going on so I could try to help her, even if it's something that she did herself. You see what I'm saying? And that reacting thing, man, and it extends to everything, like I said, you know, in your life. It's not worth it. It ends up just creating giant bridges and gaps between people. It's definitely not worth it. It's very cringe. Suggests that you don't have any type of emotional control. They do it for money. You know that's a reason. They're not really like that. You know what I mean? They're not really like. A lot of them do it for cash. Like Osmond Gold or whatever his name is. That dude is all cash right there. He makes a lot of money doing it though. I mean, I'm not gonna hate his hustle because he does hustle, and he makes good dough doing it. But I could never see myself being that kind of person. You know, like I saw the clips of Kai Cenat dying 1,000 times to Radon, and he's over there stepping on his controller and throwing his screen and shit. And I'm like, dude, fuck that. Hell no. What a waste, man. You know what I'm saying? What a gigantic waste of shit. The randos, yeah, I just don't get it. You know that this is what I said because like I was saying, man, I grew up with nothing. I had no toys, bro. I had a stick. I called it a rifle. I used to pretend to be a soldier in my backyard or my nana's backyard or whatever while I was playing Predator. You know, like it wasn't like I didn't have nothing, dude. I had nothing growing up, bro. You know what I mean? And like to just be like smashing shit willy-nilly and stuff is just, to me, it's just a waste of whatever it is that you've put effort into making money to buy something. Like, why are you gonna do that? Like, I don't understand people like that, you know what I mean? But to each their own, you know. I mean, I guess tempers are different for everybody has a different temperature they run at. Some people are more angry than others, you know what I mean? So you grew up similarly. Of course you did, man. You grew up in a Mexican family, Adrian. Of course you did. If you would have smashed some shit in front of like your parents, what would have happened, bro? I'm just saying right now. What would I mean? They probably wouldn't smack you, but they'd be pretty fucking close to it, wouldn't they? They'd be pretty fucking close to it. Flip off the bot. That's fair, yeah. I mean, that's totally okay. I do the same shit though sometimes, especially when I'm trying to get a hitless fight. It annoys me sometimes, and I start flipping off the boss too. You're not the only one who does that. I mean, I've broken controllers, you know, but like they were just like already broken. You know what I mean? Like like the thumb part stopped working, the trigger stopped working. There's a drift. You know what I mean? That's the worst extent of breaking a controller I think I've gotten to. Get my ass beat. Exactly, dude. They're like, what are you doing? I have a job I'm hiring for. The first sentence in the description is, "Come to my shop." That sounds scary, dude. You don't exactly. You don't take care of your shit. You don't get any. It's true. That's the truth. That's how it should be, man. That should be the reality. If you can't be trusted with the shit we got you, you shouldn't get anything at all. That's how it should be. That's how the parents should run the world, dude. Seriously. Imagine like your grandparents buy you a console and they hear about it. Yeah, bro. The disappointment level, man. Thanks for the GGs. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like the disappointment level. That's the thing about being in a specific type of cultural family situation. The shame level, depending, dude, until you learn how to say fuck it, is high, bro. That's basically it. You end up either being one of those kids that's like, yes, mama, yes, papa, at all times, or you end up being like, you know what? You end up being like your Theo, who just is like, well, fuck it then, dude. I can't make your ass happy. So those are like the two options sometimes. Not every single time, but a lot of times in a Mexican family, you end up either becoming really good for your parents, or you end up being like, fuck it, basically, after a while, because you can never make them happy. One or the other, man. You ruined our son. Hey, it's Mesmer's sister.
Very well, let my hand.
You're hot, baby. You want to make your brother jealous? Make him mad at us for this? Come on, baby. Let's do it. He had 1 HP left? Yeah. But 89 filled out the applications just well. Hey, dude, you should say, I got a van in the back with free candy. Y'all want to apply for a job? See what happens. So like I said, starting Monday, I'll only be streaming till 3 p.m. So you got to get used to that. If you're not used to that, it's going to happen. I got a side hustle I'm doing. So be ready, because I won't be on after 3 p.m. for like 2.5, 3 weeks almost. So, but I will be here in the mornings from like 8 a.m. till about 2:30. So you figure at 55k starting salary people would be, yeah, dude, of course. But there's a lot of scams out there too, man. That's what you gotta understand. Like, as a person applying for jobs, there's a lot of scammers out there right now. Like the 90-day thing applies. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of people scamming that whole thing. Like, you get a bonus after the 90 days and all this bullshit. You know what I mean? Which is basically just like some kind of pyramid scheme kind of thing happening. So sometimes if an offer seems too good to be true, sometimes they think it is too good to be true. It's hard to find a decent like situation work-wise for a lot of folks. It's easier just to hire and fire people than it is to put them on permanently. You know what I mean? Because you don't have to give them benefits, you don't have to do all this other shit. And people already been through all that already. Like me, I've been through that like a bunch of times, dude. Yeah, no, it's good, man. That's a good opportunity for anybody trying to work for you. So that's a good thing, man. Yeah, I'm not saying you're one of those people, but I've met them. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, you hit the 90-day mark, but you're off by 1 point, so we're gonna fire you for no reason. And we're not even gonna tell you we're firing you. We're just gonna let you go and tell you not to come back on the premises again. I've been in that situation multiple times. Oh yeah, we're gonna hire you. You're definitely good enough. You're gonna make it. Fuck no. Fuck no. I wasn't a construction rental yard coordinator for 2 years. They just promoted me. Real shit. Like anything that's worth it takes time. Yep, exactly. If it's gonna be like a 90-day whatever, it's always bullshit every single time. Every single time. But if it's well, I mean, because we know Sean's a real dude. He deals in what is it called, appliances and stuff. So he's got a real business and all that. So, but like I've been in certain situations where it's like outsourced to other companies and corporations and whatnot, and independent contracting and I-9s and all that. It's just kind of weird, man. You know, it ends up being pretty terrible. They do this insurance Ponzi scheme in Ontario where you're going to be door to door, man. Insurance company, but they ask you to take 900. Ask you for 900 to take their class. Yeah, that's a sucker's shit right there, dude. That is terrible. Yup, that is bad, bro. That is definitely fuck that. That is definitely one of those shitty situations, dude. 14k damage? Yeah, dude, this weapon's good if you use it right. I'm telling you. People sleep on this weapon. Some people either really, really understand it, or they really don't understand it. We gotta finish off this area before we go any further. Which one? The new glaive in the DLC? I haven't tried it yet. Oh, come on. Of course. Yeah, no, I haven't tried it. I've seen it, man. It looks good. I haven't used it. I've heard it's pretty good, though. It's pretty neat looking. I like the Ash of War. The one in near Charo's grave. That one? Yeah. It's like really out of the way and kind of hidden. I don't know. Since I haven't tried it, I can't really tell you, man. Maybe I'll grab it this run and then try to do a run with it. I don't know. I haven't used it yet, so I wouldn't have the best experience knowing per se. Not yet, anyways. It barely uses any FP. That's one of the good things about it. It's also why I like the Thorns so much, because the Thorns don't use a lot of FP either. Surprising. Oh, is it good in PvP? Yeah, I haven't used your sword. It looks fancy, though. I'm not used to fancy. Battle Hammer, nice. So you may wonder what I'm doing here. I'm clearing out the bosses in case we finish DLC without dying, so I can do all bosses afterwards. So there are bosses in this area that do not respawn once you hit the Ashen Lindell capital. So you have to make sure you wipe them out before, because you will not be able to get a chance to do it again. So that's why I'm going through here painstakingly and murdering all the repeat bosses, because I don't want it to be a problem later on. And having missed out on any of it, basically. Okay, that's all of them. Oh, you know what? We missed one night. Never mind. We gotta go back. There's a knight that's chilling. I forgot. He's not really a boss, but the list considers him a boss for whatever reason. He's a dude that drops the gravel stone seal. For whatever reason, the list always considers him a boss. Even though he's not a boss technically, we still have to finish him just so no trolls like, oh, you didn't really kill all the bosses, you missed this one night. Alright, whatever, dude. That's the guy. That's the only one. That other guy doesn't count. He's just a soldier. The damn screen is still freezing, man. It's fucking annoying. Here's a quality check. It's currently 13:51, which means it's 1:51 my current time, okay? Still the same. That's absolutely perfect. We're literally going side by side, so... The hell are you doing, Dragon? Go away, dude. There we go. Yeah, with optimization of builds, it's all called synergistic. You have to make sure everything kind of accommodates whatever damage output you're trying to do. Like you could do tank builds. That's a different kind of synergy, though. I mostly focus on damage output more than protection. Which, I mean, you could do all that for protection too. The way that we're talking about damage outputs and stuff, and ratios, and how to buff certain magic types, or not magic types, but damage types. Excuse me. But I think it just depends on the type of person that's doing that kind of stuff. Like, there's that dude Difference. I don't know if you guys have heard of Difference. He did the all-hit run. Somebody was trying to get me to do that run for like years, right? Good thing he did it because I didn't want to do it. So, but basically the whole premise is that he was supposed to take every hit, not block or roll a single time, and basically take damage the whole time that he was fighting a boss and still beat the boss. Which, if you build your character properly, you can't do that. It's totally possible. Can I get this off? Nope. Don't want to try that again. That's bad. Okay. Yeah, you're going to keep doing that. Alright, whatever. Asshole. Butter, butter, butter. Thanks for the GGs. Dance in the fire, boy. Yeah. Dance in the fire. Damn, video encoder still overloaded. God, dude, I've been trying this whole run to make it stop. I have four fell feet left. No, it depends on where you stand, Danny. That's the thing about it. In Meleketh's fight, it's all about where you're standing. He'll give you a chance to hit him if you're standing in the right spot, but if you're not standing on the right spot, you're gonna die instantly. So that's all from learning the fight as many times as I possibly have. So it looks easier than it is. You just have to know exactly where to stand in order to get off attacks properly. And then again, remember I did do the run where all enemies and bosses and animals were Meleketh, so I do have a great understanding of the boss fight. Very good understanding of it because of that. What level am I? I don't know. 109. Cannot kill a god. A man cannot kill a god. What a nerd. What a nerd. There's a reason for it. That's exactly why we're doing that. That's why when they fix randomizer, the first run I'm doing is all enemies, bosses, and animals are Consort Radon. That's why I'm doing that run, because that is the hardest boss in the game, quite literally. Ultimate practice tool, exactly. Oh my god, he got me. Fuck. Shit, at least that ain't death. My god, dude, that was so close. Let's do another attack here. Come here. That's perfect. I can survive that. I guess we'll keep it OG then. What the hell was that? What hit me, dude? Nothing hit me. What the shit was that? Bullshit, dude. The fuck was that attack? Ass. What's up, Brian? Welcome. Dunzo. Bikini Dunzo. Okay. 500k, dude, is a lot. So we could probably try to respec or try to upgrade another weapon for this fight. Because I don't want to use this weapon in this fight. So more than likely we'll use the iron balls. Maybe frost. Might work actually pretty good, so let me do that. No, I'm probably not going to use Torrent for Elden Beast either. I don't like it. Maybe when he starts doing the where he's flying around shit, maybe. But I'm not a fan of the using Torrent thing. I'd rather just fight him the way I learned, basically, which is without. Ow, dude, stop, Jesus. Have you actually tried it yet? No, I haven't tried it. I have no idea what it's like. How do you know you wouldn't like? I mean, because like I said, the dodging, James. I learned the dodges very specifically, and Torrent has a different dodge window, and I don't even know if the jumping is going to be able to dodge certain attacks. That's the reason why. But it makes sense that it would actually work better than dodging it physically. You know what I mean? I just don't know yet if the jumping actually works till I figure it out. You use Torrent to get close and then hop off. See, that makes sense to me. I know you're giving me shit. $1,600 days? Damn, dude. You immediately got knocked off? For real? That's funny. Immediately got knocked off. You got knocked off too, that's why you stopped? They did it just so you could get knocked off, you know that. It's because they wanted to make it like the ending of Princess Mononoke, that's why. Alright, so we need to get the upgrade stuff. Do you think this weapon would do good against Radigan? I'm not sure, man. I feel like it won't. I mean, I personally have an idea that it's not going to do shit against Radigan. But I could be wrong. I'd rather use the boxing gloves. I know for a fact he's weak to them. Smashing his ass is usually pretty easy with it. Use what you know? Yeah. It's better to do that. You're correct. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Help you close. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see that. Help you close distance. Yeah, I can see that being a thing. It might be easier to do that. Yeah, you're right. Like if he gets far away, I will use torrent just to get closer. That's a possibility. Yeah, so the goal was something Sean was saying that I should go get the Elden Beast sword and then farm with that because it's much faster because it is. Because if you shoot the bird and then you kill the Albernuix in a wave, it's just much faster to do that. So that's kind of what we're going to go for here. And then try to farm up to level like 200 or something. Possibly. Before DLC. It's fun. Yeah, I don't ever use the wog. Yeah, never use it. Yeah, only for a little bit. I've never actually used it for a long period of time. I think I used it on a NG Plus run, like to clear out regular enemies or whatever, but that's pretty much all I used it. I've never actually used it like mainstay or anything like that. We heard your girl was depressed, so we put suicide doors on her camera. Jesus, dude. That's messed up and funny at the same time. For this run, it does, yeah. It does definitely work for this run. Okay, so Ashes of War. So magic would give me a C and int. This will give me a C and int too. Okay, so there's really no difference here. Perfect. I'm gonna go pee and then we're gonna go fight Radigan and all that real quick. So I'll be right back. Hold on. The sound of spending runes. Right, spell, mix physic. We don't need this one. We need this one. Fuck, I forgot. Let's go back and sit down. Nice. Come on, dude. You asshole, seriously? Right in the ball sack, you shit. That attack is faster than usual. It's faster than he doesn't usually attack that fast with that. For some reason. Okay, main boss dead. Okay. Inspiration. Normally I play with the shield on NG +7. New goals. Boss moves. Yeah, parry. Boss moves and parries are advanced, man, you know? That's just how that goes, dude. It's normal not to want to do that stuff at first. Totally normal. Learning that stuff kind of becomes the advanced strategies, really. But yeah, so we got the main game over with. Any percent's pretty much done. But we need to get ready for DLC because DLC is really long and drawn out, and they still have the rest of the Remembrances to do as well. So this guy's a dick no matter what. I'm just gonna get rid of this guy and come back probably, or just use the I'll just use the fists on what's her face. For dude, it just takes practice, dude. That's all it takes. It's just a lot of practice, pretty much. How many are Remembrances? I think there's like 15 in this game, or 20. I can't remember, dude. We haven't gotten all of them yet, though. Like in the base game, specifically. Because of the deep and Woolner yesterday. Dude, those are good fights, dude. They're just weird, right? Yeah, these games are good, dude. I love them too. Even if you're not the most skilled individual at these games, they're fun for sure. That was a hitless Rolana. I mean Renala boss fight. Hitless. Alright, so now we can respec if we want to respec to use the sword. So let's go get the sword first. I haven't tried. Maybe you can, Colin. Let me know if you find out, dude. I haven't tried that. You might be able to do it, though. Maybe. Alright, so now we have this sword. We need to spec into it. Where's it at? So we need 22 faith and 24 dexterity. So what does it scale predominantly with the Ash of War? Has to be faith, right? It has to be faith, I think. Get out of my swamp, no death run. Good time, sir. We need a number 9 stone. We're gonna go grab that real quick because it's easy to get. We could get the bellberry. We'll get it later. Can you see my chat? I can see your chat. I don't know if you're still asking. Alright, that's good. Lobster sniper shot as an Ash of War where you spit at people. Imagine that. That shit would be hilarious. $22 faith. It's got higher dex scaling, but the faith is at C here. Okay. We're gonna walk into DLC just to get a tool to respec with real quick. So we don't have to do it. We don't have to go through the underground crap just to get it. I guess we could have just gone to what's it called? Liurnia, but this is much faster. Crab claws. That would have been crazy, dude. Imagine a lobster fighter guy. Like, he's human, but he pretends to be a lobster to fight you, as opposed to like a bear or something. He starts spitting at you when you first see him. Wait a minute, did we wait till nighttime? No, we didn't wait till nighttime, did we? Did we wait till noon? We'd probably wait till noon. What's up, Jesse? Welcome, dude. How you doing, man? What does this sword need? How much dexterity? I don't remember. 22 dexterity. 24 dex, 22 faith. They aren't compatible? Damn, dude. That would have been good, too. If they were compatible. Holy Shroud. Cracked tier. Let me go get the Faith thingy, too, while we're at it. Doing good. We finished the base game any percent already. We're just working on the rest of the game, essentially. How much damage does this do to humanoids? Is it a lot or no? I don't even know what the damage of this weapon is like with the Ash of War and stuff. The only man that can scratch your itch, Kenny. You weirdo. Okay, yeah, this is busted. I can tell already this is gonna be busted. Let's see. Now we need... What do we need? I think that should be good enough, actually. Let's go down to the pit and see what kind of damage it does. No, just the main any percent, not all remembrances. We haven't done Rykard yet. We haven't done 40 stacks yet. We haven't done them yet. I appreciate it, Kenny. Thank you so much, dude. We haven't done Howling Tree yet or any of that. We're just trying to get through like a good strategy in order to like farm up to level 200 and stuff basically at this point. Super busted. Super fast? Okay. Let me get the other scorpion charm too real quick before we start this, because I want the extra damage. Because there's the holy scorpion charm that I need to grab still. Yeah, I'm gonna use a foul foot too. I just want to learn how to do it first before we start, you know, actually doing it. Kind of master it before I waste any foul feet. Three waves. We'll kill them. You've killed all of them in two. Jane has done this a lot, by the way, obviously. Damn! What is that damage, dude? Holy shit. That is a lot of damage. Alright, so I need the bow on this side. Like this. Shoot the bird. Pull out the sword. Trick this just in case. Is there a spot that I need to stand in to make it easier or no? Oh my dude. Wow. Wow, bro, this is busted. Yeah, you're not joking. Woo! That is definitely busted. Holy shit. You weren't joking. Oh, I'm out of arrows. Yeah, that is insane, dude. The bird slows the farm for you? I'll put one point in there. Let's go get some more arrows. So the bird slows the arrows. Okay, so if I pop one of these bad boys... Oh, I don't even have one on me. God damn it, dude. I thought I had one left, but I guess I don't. Fucking bastard. To go get more of those, too. That is so busted, dude. Oh my god. The bird becomes a waste of time. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, it's kind of better just to farm them, dude. Honestly. What's up, Mustafa? Welcome. It feels better just to farm them. It feels like it's faster than going and killing the bird at all. You're correct. Yeah, it just feels much faster. $11K runes, yeah. We do need some foul feet, though. I think this will make this much faster, too. I think it might be like 3 minutes, something like that. Probably like 3 minutes. We're gonna go get some right now, though. Yep. Yep, this is definitely the more broken Ash of War. Then they nerfed it too, and it's still busted, obviously. I miss this guy. Jade says she goes all the way to the bottom here. Usually. We have 400,000 runes like nothing, dude. This is much easier than the bird. Get summon the mimic at the bottom. Alright, so I'm gonna go get some foul feet and come back. Used buff so your FP wouldn't run out in the bloody body of water area. I kind of wish they had like the balloon capsule thing from Sekiro in this game, where you could, if you earn a certain amount of souls, you could just put them in a balloon capsule so you wouldn't lose them. Come on, give me some feet, man. The mimic won't go into the bird area. Is that because of that dude that appears there, baby? The white mask guy? Yeah, that's what I said. I wish they would do it like in Sekiro. That's exactly what I just said. That's why I called it a balloon. Yeah, you're fine, man. Yeah, they had it in Sekiro. I don't know why they didn't employ it in this game. Because imagine earning a bunch of shit and being able to give it to your friends. That'd be pretty cool. But then I guess other people would be like trying to market that and sell it that shit themselves. You know what I mean? Two. Level 200 in NG, yeah, correct. We already finished the base game, Daniel. There's really no point in not getting to level 200. Technically already finished a no death run in this game. If we were just to call it, it'd be an any percent. Coin purses by, yeah, exactly. That's exactly what yep. That's what I was talking about, the coin purses. Yeah, he says he hasn't cooked the perfect dish. I agree. That's what he keeps saying. 4, so that's what, 6? That's 6. It's a little more risky. That's kind of why I'm going to try to avoid doing that, unfortunately. Probably better just to ride the horseback. Faster, probably. You don't accept rune drops, obviously, since... Yeah, I don't do it. It's got to be everything within game. It's all on my own Steam, essentially, is how this works. So people can cry if it like, oh no, you're supposed to be doing it this way or that way. Why are you level 200 at NG Plus or NG? Like, well, it's my game. I earned it, so... It's not like anybody made me this level. Don't use it because it will go away, right? If that happens. Just 6 for right now. I missed a couple of Abernuics last time. I missed one right there too, but I don't have time, so I'm just gonna run. That one looks dead though. They all look dead though. That is a lot of souls, dude. That's crazy. Kill every damn one, yeah. Okay there, Mind Fuhrer. Calm down. Jesus. Man, that's pretty good though. I mean, the soul reaping is good here like that. I've never used this weapon like this. So I mean, it's my first time using this like this. It's way easier than previous runs I've done. Cuz I remember when I was running the Miracles Only run the first time, and I was trying to get faith high, but like I was using miracles to do it. It sucked, dude. It took forever to do it. To get to 99 faith took forever. This is much better. Close to a milli. I gotta see what this does against the Deathrite birds. This weapon this way. We have to see to test it out because I've never done it before. Not recommended? Why? What happens? 82 faith. They're resistant to holy. I thought they were weak to holy. I thought they were weak to holy. I could be wrong then. I one-shot him with that holy Ash of War like a while back. All right, let's go try it on him. Let's see what happens. Let's see, where is he at? Scenic Isle. Is it nighttime? Let's wait till nighttime. Uh-oh, that guy sees me. Yeah, he does drop a remembrance. He gives you a spell or a heart or something, I think. It's technically yes and technically no. They're very weak to holy, yeah. No way. Yeah, you get a heart, dude. You have to go to the altar to get it. He doesn't give you a weapon, though, I don't think. I think that's also why they give you the Dragon Slayer Katana, because he doesn't drop a weapon. He gives you spells, I think. But I would call that, I would definitely call that a remembrance, in my opinion. You know what I mean? That's just my opinion, though. I mean, that's not too terrible. You want something to cry about, Casey? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That's what my grandmother used to tell me when I was sad. You crying now, huh? Let me give you something to cry about. Butter, butter, butter. Alright, so we can move on, I guess, and do something else for a while, but... What? What are we gonna do? We can kill Rykard. Nah, man, I don't do that. Not even for cash, bro. If it's your birthday, though, happy birthday.
Stay a while and listen.
You know what? We could just go for the Blasphemous Blade and optimize the Blasphemous Blade for the last bosses, except for Millennia, maybe. Because we have the highest amount of faith I think I've ever had in a long time. And then get the Talisman of Dread and just go to town on everybody, dude. Seriously. What do you think?
Stay a while and listen.
Great with these stats? Hell yeah, that's what I'm saying. We'll be able to finish a lot. Like, base game wise. The new crack tier, you're talking about the blood-sucking tier? Yeah, that one's pretty good. Well, we probably won't be using it. Not right now, anyways.
Stay a while and listen.
We need 16 strength to one-hand it. So let's go get set up for this. Let me get enough souls to upgrade it real quick. The spear. And we'll go for Rykard. Just hit the first wave and redo it. It makes sense too, man, because you get closer to it. It makes sense to do it that way, but doesn't matter. It's all the same, anyways, dude. You know. All right, cool. We're good. Volcano Manor, we need to go to Temple of Eagle. Did we do the invasions? Because I want Assassin's Gambit. I don't think we did the invasions. Let's go do that real quick. What? I don't have enough stats for this? Oh, shit. What do I have stats for? Fuck, dude. This works. Dude, that is like not good damage. What stats am I missing for this? For this weapon? In the base without the added rune arc. I have to look at it. So I gotta remember it's 5 stats per. So I have 87 faith, which is actually 80 what? 84, 83? Dexterity is 27. It's the strength. That's what it is. I can two-hand it probably. Could probably two-hand it. Just in case. Just in case. I can't two-hand this. What's up, Nick? Welcome, dude. No, I can't two-hand this. Dude, of course he's coming out with a fucking dagger, right? Come on, dude, get the fuck up. Oh my god, bro. I'm gonna have to parry this guy with a fucking unusable weapon, basically. Where's it at? There it is. Perfect. Come on, dude. God damn it. You asshole, come here. Oh, god damn it, dude. I have nothing to heal with. I'm fucked. Dead. End of the run. God damn it, dude. Seriously. I should have thought about the fucking mission statement. At least we got a no death run, technically. God damn it, dude. Fuck. That's the end of the run, dude. Shit. Well, I had nothing to use on him. That's the thing about it. I had nothing to use against him. That was it. 5 hours, dude. We did 10 hours worth of streaming, dude. So he's not even that bad. I usually parry him to death, dude, but I didn't have any weapons to use against him. That's it. It's the end of the run, guys. I'm gonna get off. I'll be back on Monday. We'll be running this run on Monday, starting Monday again. So it's gonna be a long run, dude. Is how we're gonna do it. So we got all the base game done basically without dying. We just have to do DLC. That's pretty much it. So I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one.